almost ready.
Muting my mic because I also brought food.
Yeah, my birds are describing how I feel right now.
Oh, they're excited about what's gonna happen.
They're like, no,
Your birds sound like they're being wrapped up by a spider right now.
See, exactly. They're just like, no.
Alright, anyway, last time on Dungeons and WheatTons. At the call of a distressed and taken man, Dimitri and Prisma have ventured into a hallway littered with spiderwebs and walked into a room of darkness. Strange shadows pass by your torchlight as a rasping, creeping voice calls out to you as its next meal. A spider creature with the head of a human and human arms coming out where its little spider pincers should be, reaches out to take Dimitri as its next meal. Prisma, sickened by her withdrawals, is doing her absolute best and has previously just cast Entangle on the creature.
Oh, yeah, I did.
As it jumped into the torchlight that Dimitri had lit for her, giving her an opportunity to cast her spell at the cost of possible injury. The creature is now entangled by Prisma's spell, and it is their turn. Other than that, a salty ninja boy came upon his previous quarry that had taken a little bit more damage through zombies and zambambos of the molded variety. Taking a chance to steal the invaluable robot companion that would follow any order, he does his best to survive a very strong onslaught between an invisible dog and Harkon, just before taking the now inactive Sigismund and running off with him somewhere. On the other side of the map, in Group 4, the party dealt with what seemed to be a flesh golem with not a single bit of mold on it. A fused amalgamation of corpses and limbs. Why would that have been there? And the NPC teams are NPCs, so who cares? Now, Prisma! What would you like to say or do?
She would like to say, can I have some candies or reward for that? Some nice black candy? I'm not feeling so good.
I'm sorry, dear Prisma, but I don't have it on me. You would have to ask Cornelius.
Stupid maze! Stupid darkness! I don't like it!
Also, didn't I give it to Sieg? I feel like I gave it to Sieg.
I don't remember you ever giving
Last
it
thing
to-
Dimitri knows is that you had it.
Did you give it to him though?
I'm pretty sure I did, yes. we stored it in him and we were gonna burn it for smoke.
Sigismund, can you confirm that? He's muted.
I mean, he's saying no, you didn't. That would be the same as giving it to Prisma.
Oh, he's typing.
Didn't-
Sorry!
Didn't you use the last one when Joey was in control?
Yeah, he used the last of it.
I mean, there's still more black ice, just not in candy form, I think.
Yeah, that's what I
have
meant.
to
Yeah.
sniff it.
The candid is out, but the regular is it's still there.
I need the candy. He's like, well, what do we do with it now? It's tangled.
We kill it?
Okay.
Don't know why you would ask that. It's trying to kill us.
I'm a little out of it. Well, okay then. Are any of those Corda Navarros still out?
I think there was one left.
I want to say there was one left, so...
And I even said that the next one will be one with poison on it.
Yes.
Or maybe we did it after the thing was entangled, and then it failed, because I know that it's poisoned.
I have to say, I know it was poisoned, yes.
So that might have been it. After you cast Entangle, it probably got hit by one.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to scroll up and see if I can find you making those dexterity saves. Here's one. It failed.
Then that was it.
Yep.
Ah. And Entangle says the creature in the area you cast the spell must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained. So it's restrained.
Woohoo!
So that means advantage.
Well then, Prisma's just gonna. Well, it's lit up enough, right? Like.
Yes, Dimitri does have the torch.
Okay, so he's got the creature lit up so Prisma can see it.
Yes.
Okay. Then it's just candy blast.
Okay, with advantage.
I mean, it looks like it's an either or.
Sadly, it does not hit though.
Boo! I thought that would. I was like, 17's got to hit, right? No.
You just see the gnashing maw of this spider creature in the light, since it's unable to actually recede into the darkness. You're going to get a good look at its balding head with just the barest wisps of hair falling on over its face, and its gray shimmering eyes.
Ugh.
Like cataracts. But Dimitri, now with his chances increased, is going to go ahead and do his frigid blade, as he has done multiple times, but he reaches forward with that conjured rapier of his. Matching.
Damn.
And now, as an action, the spider creature can now make a strength check. Was that it?
Wanna?
So
Yes. Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Alright. As it pulls itself, the vines begin to tear. And it attempts to recede back into the darkness once more.
Does it provoke opportunity attack? I can't tell where I am in this place.
It does provoke opportunity attack.
Well then, God damn it!
I mean, you can't use a cantrip as an opportunity attack anyway.
Well, that's true. So
Unless you have Warcaster.
God dang it! Either way! Everything says candy, so I keep getting everything mixed.
Well,
At
it
least he
seems
gets
like
one.
Dimitri is only able to hit this thing with his non-cantripped attacks.
At least he did something. Unlike me. Stupid withdrawals are making me miss!
Could have been worse.
At least you stopped him from making one action by having him to, have to break out of it as an action. But, is that it for you?
I guess it has to be, since I've taken my action. I can't really see where I'm going.
Okay, well, I technically would have brought these guys down here, farther into the room. And that means that it is Group 4's turn.
Squad 4, yeah!
Okay. I wonder why there was a flesh golem there.
Just figure there's just traps laid all over this place.
Oh my god. I just noticed him moving.
He coming.
Oh! That is moving!
You can hear the clomping of those hooves coming closer and closer to you.
Pretty sure that's a dead end.
Are you pretty sure?
It's
Or are you all sure?
Okay. So it's not a dead end then.
You have a choice, which seems to be being made for you.
I'm scouting.
Yeah. Sonic can check all that out.
Right, so I've moved 30. So we can keep going this way, or we can come back.
Oh man.
You can hear a slight pattering.
Ahead.
No, you don't really know where it is. You just hear the pattering of little bare feet on stone.
Of little bare feet?
What is I need You've got Natus, Dominicus, and Varsum, yes?
Yeah.
What is your passive perceptions for all three of you?
11 for Varsum. 14 for I've forgotten his name. I'm just looking at it. Dominicus. And 13. So 14 for Dominicus.
Well, Dominicus notices something rushing fast along the top of the walls.
Okay.
multiple creatures. What they are, you couldn't really see that well, but
So I'll come back here and signal to Vitari. I won't actually say anything. I'll just point to the top of the wall and tell Vitari to be quiet.
And Vitari, what is your passive perception now?
Mine is 16.
16? You can see that there are dogs running along the walls. And they seem to be getting into position.
Like, position around us, or?
They seem to be hunting.
Okay, boy, it's time to be tremendous.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah. Nadis will bonus action, activate rage. Well, thank you, Shadow. Even if you don't mean it.
Let's see. That.
Oh, yeah? I can't wait to see who that is.
Okay, so they look. They're close to us, right?
Yes. They seem to be closing in. Can't get the best look of them, but you did see that one of them, as it was pattering, was very dog-like.
We can't see them now?
Well, as I said before, Vitari was able to see with a little bit more clarity that they looked like dogs.
Dog, so I'll just tell everybody to be prepared.
And since my turn's not over, can I cheat and say I didn't activate rage yet?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mistake to fire it now because I'd probably lose it next turn. So
Yeah, you need to.
It depends on if you get hit.
yeah,
I was just saying that they were encircling you, not that they were attacking. So
okay.
I think that you would wait until you saw them.
Yeah, please. And that's my full movement without dashing.
I'm free from the mouthful curse.
Yeah, I did try and do a voice for Robin in the first session, but it was too embarrassing to carry it on.
Are you kidding me? Later on, when you weren't around, imitating it was like the best thing. 'Cause I tried, and even though it sounded the same, that's what made it good. What made it good was that it sounded just like her. It was so fun.
And what would anyone else like to do?
Alright.
Did your rabbit hop? Also, hello everybody.
Hello.
I left, never had sound, and then came back, didn't have sound again.
Alright, well.
Can we go back to that?
So I think Dominicus would like shout to Aladdin and say, "Heads up, Aladdin, we have company."
All right. Well, he is ready for that company.
What is
But
that?
It's a dog.
it's a dog butt.
It's a dog.
It is actually a dog butt.
You know, it's a dog, but it's something else.
Yeah. There you go. Now you can't see the butt. I knew it was there, but I didn't really care, you know?
It was distracting.
There you go.
Civilians thing in there, so at least it's harder. Oh, well, no, I mean, they're on the walls, so... Just hope they be coming after us, too. Instead of that.
I don't know.
Also,
But,
I have a question. How is it that Zombie Nasus is perfectly navigating the labyrinth?
You mean because he doesn't have a head, or?
Yeah, for that exact reason. He can't see.
Yeah, but he is a minotaur.
he's in the labyrinth.
Yeah, this is his domain.
So, because thematics.
No, because minotaurs actually have a thing where they perfectly recall any path it has traveled. Even if it doesn't say that, unless it doesn't have a head.
Don't you need a brain to recall? Which is predominantly located in a head?
It's also magically reanimated, so...
Well,
mythological
I guess
there.
muscle memory has something to say, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say cellular memory is a thing. The body remembers things that even the brain doesn't.
Gotta admit, stretching some science there.
You know, just tell everybody to maybe get up against the walls so you don't get, you know, them all around you.
Alright, just the civilians?
Yeah.
Because ingot and ore will do as you say. And, Ovadia and her father are already up against the wall.
Alright.
But yes, you now know of a threat that hasn't begun its attack against you yet. It seems that they are maybe watching.
Yeah. Alright, maybe, Now, as Dominicus, what direction do you think we should go? Because I think maybe they're just gonna follow us a little bit.
Oh. Well, I mean, I can still dash, so want to see if they'll chase me?
We can see. Yeah, make like perception just to see what they're paying more attention to.
Yeah, so let me just think about this. Dominicus will say, "What's that? What's that?" And Nadus will have a smelling perception test.
Alright. You can't tell exactly what it is, Natus, but it does sound... It smells bad. Possibly rotten.
And use my eyes.
Moldy puppy.
In one of the moments where they kind of get a little closer to the edge of the wall, you see it is just a dog, but said dog that you catch glimpse of has half of its face torn off. But you do not see any sign of mold in this pupper.
Okay.
Turn undead?
Yeah. till they're all closer. I don't see any of them making a move for Natus or something.
If anything, you see them looking a little bit more ready to take the plunge now that the big thing is gone.
Ah. Okay, I'll say. Yeah, I'll say Dominicus, maybe it's better if you stay closer. Yeah, they
Actually, just one back, because I want to charge.
the easiest kill, so I said maybe we wait here, like ready ourselves if they attack, and the next turn we pick a path to slowly walk down.
Well, Dominicus can ready a throwing axe. And Varsum will get his sling out.
I will plant my shield down and ready my spear to throw.
Alright.
And I will ready myself to attack anything that tries to approach the civilians. And also place myself squarely in the path so that they can't just slip by me.
They are on top of the wall, but if any jump into this hallway and try to get through, then that is that will be helpful.
Yeah, I was gonna say they'd have a long run around if they wanted to attack from the wall top.
I feel like they could jump over you. At a 20-foot height, the corner that's meeting your picture. I think that's an easy jump over you.
I mean, not exactly easy, but a dog could probably make it. Yeah, you're right.
But anyway, yes. Seems that it is just a threat at the moment. Nothing moving towards you. Just yet.
Alright.
AKA, they moved into position in a dash, so I could not move this turn.
Okay.
Alright, everybody good for this turn?
I think so.
I'm good.
Alright. NPC team, which is,
Alright.
I don't know where.
I don't know. Either.
There they are.
Over here. Look
Wait, what?
for the gigantic purple circle. That'll give you clues.
Oh, they got teleported down here.
Yep.
So then, because I remember, but I don't remember how much, I was over the wall, not where I'm actually at. So
Yeah,
5 feet, we'll say.
You said you got to, like right there, which was, you just put yourself 5 extra feet.
Yeah, because I wouldn't be able to click on myself, or see myself rather, if I were inside the black. So yes, 10. Can I undo the bat form to just drop down and kind of jimp out that movement?
Yeah.
Kind of cheat out that movement. Okay, so I undo the bat form, fall 20 feet. Is he fine from that, by the way?
I think he would probably be okay.
Okay. So...
I mean, if you would like, I'd allow you to do, like, a acrobatics to, like, tuck and roll.
Sure. He's gonna come over here afterwards, but tuck and roll acrobatics. Here. Tuck and roll!
Oh, yeah. He's fine.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so upon reaching the princess, he does whatever salute is proper down here. From a, is he like a general or a lieutenant or captain. What is he?
He is a specific rank that is not necessarily in the military. He is a King's Blade, which is basically like the toppest of the top.
Ah, okay. So he does a relevant salute for his position, and then communicates if the princess is okay.
I was almost taken once, but I've been fine since.
Okay. So then he looks over to Phineas and communicates, where is Dimitri? Does he know enough to know that they are, pretty much inseparable?
My lord ordered me to stay out here with the princess. He went further into the labyrinth to save someone who was taken by some kind of creature.
Would he be okay with you going to assist him, because I can protect the princess?
I think that with you here, he would understand, yes.
Okay. And then he looks over to the civilians, I think? Are these all alive?
Yep, they're all alive. They were just chilling, like huddling together until one of them got taken.
Okay. So he looks at the princess. What should I do about the civilians? As in,
You don't.
if he should stress protecting them, or if he should just focus on keeping her safe.
Oh, upon seeing him and the emblem on his cape, they would probably start trying to, maybe not in an overtly out there manner, but they'd probably sneakily try to like get a little bit closer. Just be like, let's just kind of huddle around this guy. Kind of like
Alright, well.
sidestepping.
Well, one thing that has to be made clear to you, to the rest of the party, is because fuck that guy. You know what this is. Bonus action. Fuck masses.
'Tis damage.
Okay, so that little nudge of joy. From his aerial view, he managed to perceive that this is the road that the rest of the NPCs would be coming through, but he also didn't see anything except 3 molded. So, the real question is, would he go help them, or would he go help Phineas, who is an unknown factor of danger?
Well, he would stay with the princess regardless. But he would probably prioritize her safety.
Okay. So he then asked the princess if he should go help someone.
Well,
Wait,
yes.
no, does that
You
count?
should always
does that
help
count-
someone.
Would that count against his initial inclination of just prioritizing protecting the princess?
He would protect the princess, but do what she asked. So if she asked anything of him, that would be whenever he would, probably with her in tow, go after someone. But
Can
at
he
the
carry her in
moment,
his bat form?
yes, he would be able to carry her in bat form. She's light enough. But at the moment, she would be waiting for basically like a small and short report.
Oh, well, that for sure happens, because I'm not used to being a king's guard. But yes, he does report that what he's seen so far is just a fuck bunch of molded, a much bigger Nasus, and he cursed that Nasus, and he is slowly but surely just chipping away at him. And if he shows his face again, he's gonna use advanced tactics. He doesn't say that part. I say that part because holy shit, I didn't know. I just didn't know. But yeah, everything except the last part he conveys to her. And he asked her to direct him to the direction of Phineas. What's his name? Dimitri. This is why I say Apollo. I can remember that easy.
Also, now that Apollyon has joined up with this group, he'll be moving on that turn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But, they would, point you down the hallway.
Okay, so he asks the villagers to make way. He's not exactly intending to bludgeon straight through them because apparently they all just gathered up. Let's see, I had 30 dash action. He before going, he says to Phineas to keep her within 30-foot range so that he can make his way back to her easily, but also keep her out of sight. In other words, kind of like stay close, but like behind cover. Because he has to go kick some ass.
Phineas.
And save a charisma.
Phineas will say, Janice, you stay here.
Oh my god, Janice is here?
Yeah, Janice is this one right here.
And they all look the same.
You stay here. Protect these people, and we'll be right back.
It's like, finally, I want to get some assistance.
But, yep. Now to the rest of the NPCs, as they are just a fighting. Well, about to fight, because previously they had posted up behind the wall so that they wouldn't dash in and not be able to attack anything. But, let's see here. Would he be able...
Is a King's Guard higher than... Is a King's Guard higher than a Mage Slayer? Or is a Mage Slayer equal to a King's Guard?
King's Blade?
Yes, King's Blade, right?
There are 5 King's Blades.
Ah.
Apollyon...
One of them turns Raider.
Apollyon is the vampiric blade of the king, and then there was the mage-slaying blade of the king.
Oh. So what you're telling me is there are 5 Fellblade subclasses, and there are 5 King's Blades.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, guys. We know.
We were told that in the beginning, I think.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one called Mage Slayer.
I don't know if I can quote it, but I think it was in the very opening paragraphs that Wheat read.
Yeah, about the first king of the paladin who actually killed Chernabog and his and his party of 5 Fellblades that helped him in his fight against him. And ever since, the king has had 5 blades.
This is a
Dominicus
very,
has
very
one.
big boy, not just a big boy. This is one of the mythic heroes of the olden days from Fire Emblem. Not exactly a one-to-one comparison, but now I understand. It kind of reminds me of Chaos.
But anyway, Okrith and Tolston will come around. Tolston will see that there's one up this way. And they can make it and still be able to attack, which is pretty great. As Okrith going for that damage will attack with his Buster Sword wreathed in
What?
Booming Blade Energy. That hits. Because he's going for, like, as many one-hit kills as possible on these guys. Ooh. Ooh, that's bad damage.
I'm sorry, what kind of bad? Bad good or bad bad?
I mean, compared to what he can do, that's pretty bad damage.
What, the 17 target number to stay alive?
No, it's just he doesn't take out its...
Yeah, the thing is,
Oh, I thought it died and it got a roll, because it's not been getting rolls, has it?
No.
No.
It,
Maybe the Undead Fortitude.
so as he sees that it's still standing, but it is wreathed in that booming energy, he walked his full movement, so he's unable to take a step back to make it move towards him. So it would explode on moving.
Oh.
So he has to use his bonus action to attempt to end this one. Not succeeding. Hey, you wanted me to get ones, right?
Oh, no.
you know, you enjoy being a special kind of douchebag.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I'm gonna take it completely out of context and put towards someone who's on your side, instead of someone who's on the enemy side.
You didn't specify. You didn't specify to Fate and Lady Luck. But Tolston's gonna make 2 great sword attacks.
Wow, both hit, but wow. Just barely.
Ooh.
Yeah, undead fortitude, that biatch.
Nice.
Cause he's a bitch.
I said bitch.
And I think so check for the space.
Okay. That 8. He cuts this one down. The other NPCs will, like, walk up and then kind of, like, peek over. But they're not going to go around once they see that they are molded in the area. The molded that still survived. Come for Okrith. Making a boop and a boop. Okrith is able to match on his defense with that 17, dodging deftly and blocking with his oversized sword. And that will have to do it for them.
Alright, guys. If I roll 3 straight ones, someone should get me a pizza.
Right.
Cause
well-
that's incoming. What?
No, it's not, right? Just don't roll until you believe. And what have you got as a backup?
Hmm?
Have you got a backup character, or are you just playing Apollyon, or what?
It'd be hilarious if I could just take control of Apollyon permanently. But I don't think Wheat has that in the cards.
No.
But,
Can you, if you have to make a backup character, can you make one that's, how do I put this? Less annoying?
Well, Apollyon's lovely. I like him.
Alright. So, Whitney, how about you go into clarification, you know? Because when you make a statement like that, maybe clarifying is a good idea. Which
about-
one are you addressing?
Both.
Honestly, Whitney, shut up.
At least, at the very least, make a character that doesn't have to be asked a question to speak.
Cause you know, I don't go into the whole 9 tell you how annoying you can be with your character. God.
I purposely am annoying, though. And it's a cute annoying.
You can call it whatever you want. Okay,
It's
3v6.
He's playing Sekiro
You've
again!
got one success.
Good job.
Son of a bitch!
If you get 2 more, you're stable.
That's something, but we're not going to know who you are.
No, that's fine.
I mean, I see
We
it
had
hurt
more
guy that
story,
was saved.
more story intended for these kinds of situations. You know, especially with a princess that can revive people.
Yeah.
He's not playing now!
Hmm.
I was about to say, all of a sudden he was playing, and now he's not. It's as soon as I call him out, he stops playing. Sorry, I'm distracted.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll shut up.
Well, I succeeded. Alright, well, it succeeded. So what could I possibly do? Can I use my last stand action to attempt a medicine check to help me get through this?
No, because if you could heal yourself while you were down, why would anybody die?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
that-
Seed could stabilize himself, and the medicine check isn't for healing. The medicine check is just for stabilizing or helping stabilize. Because normally you can't do it only to another person who's down, and then on, it's not like we stipulated homebrew rule that you could try to make it easier on yourself. But I'm asking.
Well, let me see here.
I mean, it's not like you're really doing anything. You can't exactly get an advantage on rolling 3d6.
I mean, currently I'm burnt to a crisp. So, what someone who struggles when they're burnt is only, burnt that bad, would then make it worse. Because the more you move, the more burns hurt. So that's a low-key way of some form of a little bit of help.
Burns hurt whether you move or not.
They hurt less if you stop moving. I didn't say they stop hurting. I said that they hurt less. And in the context of bleeding, well, if you got stabbed and they left a knife in you, you can do a medicine check, not in D&D, but in air quotes, real-life medicine checks, and not pull the knife out. That'll make you bleed out faster.
Yeah, I always hate in horror movies when they do that. It's like, you idiot, you're just asking to die.
Well, as per the Last Stand rules, you are not really able to focus quite enough to even dig around for health potions had you had them. In your inventory. So I would say that you wouldn't really be able to focus well enough to even attempt a medicine check on yourself, But if somebody else came up and gave you
Yeah,
one, then that
that's-
would be fine.
Yeah, that part's not even just last stand. That's actually base rules. Yes, medicine checks can stabilize your allies. Very underutilized raw.
Yeah, at the moment, you are unable to focus on that enough to do that.
Because I'm like trying to figure out if there's something I could do with a last stand kind of action. And is there
you-
anything?
You might be in this state for a while, so you could go through the portal. I don't know what that does, but you know,
It'll take me closer to the ninja. That's what it'll do.
go and
Start
get
falling the
Seek
other
back.
way.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna limp as I'm here having my flesh fall off from burns.
You know he's on 1 hit point. You could use your last stand to kill yourself to kill him.
He's not on 1 hit point, though.
Wait,
Oh.
what?
Wait, are you talking about Sieg? Because I thought you were talking about
No,
Sieg.
no, he means
No.
the ninja. The
Oh,
ninja's at 1 hit point. But no, that's a hilariously bad idea because once he sees me, what do you think he needs? 1 shuriken. He has 2 of those left.
Also, he can pick him up.
Yeah, but Wheat knows a good story.
You do something with the rule of cool, man.
If you're gonna die anyway, and I'm just making it up as I go along. I have just come up with that idea now, so I've not thought about it.
You do have 10 movement when you're down, so.
Well, one thing I can definitely do, because, question, Wheat.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible to visually notice someone making death saves?
No, not necessarily. It's kind of just one of those under the surface kind of things.
Okay, because me moving, this asshole could still be watching through the portal. And if I move, he'll know at least I'm struggling. If I stop moving, I kind of sound like I kind of look like I'm dead. So, yeah, I attract more attention by making it more obvious that I'm still alive, instead of acting like as if I am dead.
Yeah, but you're like, I've just got that fucking robot.
What?
As Archon, I don't know what he speaks.
Archon's just like, I just got this fucking thing. And it's already broken.
What?
You know,
He-
while you're chasing the ninja down to kill him with your final thing, you're like, no, you will not have Seek.
He's not possessive. He's a vendor. The total opposite of possessive.
Wait,
Oh.
you see as a friend or something?
Yeah, I love Seek, so I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, go and kill the fucking ninja.
Once I can actually do my full set of stuff to get to him, sure. In fact, that's probably down somewhere in the script. I'd be pretty pissed if it wasn't.
The script?
It's an unused manner of speak that I created on the spot, and that's why it's unused. It's to say that somewhere in the future, I plan to kill this guy. It may not necessarily be something you were planning. I just gotta get through this first. But that's basically all I can do, since I can't use my last stand action for literally anything that does anything. So yeah, that's about it.
Good luck.
All right.
So, Whitney, I'm now in your turn too.
Hooray.
Yes.
So do you?
It
So
is
do you
now.
not want me to send Apollyon over the spider?
It's now Spider Crew again.
No, I want you to help me get rid of this thing.
Oh, so now you're nice.
Yeah, I've always been nice. You've always been a great player, you know. Like, you can play Apollyon so well. Have I mentioned that? I did now.
I like Apollyon a lot.
Yeah, me too.
Anyways,
But did you get that? That Dominicus has got one blade.
Has to use dash action. And I can't really see in here.
Well,
But yeah.
technically,
Bonus
you
action.
don't know which way they went. You just know that he went down the hallway.
Okay, so one would say I'd come here, and at the very most, because at this point I now have a split in... Wait, I do know what way they went. Because when I was flying, this visual area was, they definitely weren't in this visual direction. So, yeah, it's easier for anyone to assume this direction.
Yeah, what's the circle for?
If I were to take flight again, that circle would be from here, how far I reveal over the maze. I'll move the circle if I were to take flight again. But for now,
It's just an interesting dilemma that the first backup that comes doesn't speak.
fuck that guy.
And Dominicus and Prisma are in the dark, and they're like, if he made any noise, like rattling his armor or something, they're like, oh my god, it's something else.
You know, it's a fuck that guy. And considering where I'm standing, people could see my gestures from the inside. I don't know where their tokens are, so I don't exactly know if that flies through. But yeah, Polyon would tap his sword and do whatever gestures he could do in case someone could see him from the inside. Say, is anyone in there? You know?
Prisma, you hear a tapping. But as you look around with the torchlight as basically the only barrier around you that has any kind of visibility, you can't really tell where it's coming from or what is making the sound.
Well, if there was ever a time for you to have one of your panic attacks, as you've been having all since before, it would be now.
What panic attacks? I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow. Way to not be yourself when it would hurt you. How about be yourself, Whitney?
I don't know.
Prisma would probably be very panicky at noticing that now there seems to be even more danger coming. How can things possibly get worse for her? She doesn't know, but she hears someone coming.
You're just like, Jimmy, what do we do now?
Well, for all we know, that could just be the creature's tapping on the wall with its sword to make us think that it's coming from a different direction. We should continue looking out and making sure we do our best to not get hit by it.
I feel confident in saying he heard that.
Yes, he can hear a slight echoing, but it is hushed. Almost like it's dampened in some way.
Sounds like... Alright. Mute versus blind. Or, no, it's now blind and mute. There you go. Wow, the world sucks for Paul. But if he turns into bat, he gets true sight. Do the echolocation.
I wouldn't consider that the same thing as true sight, but...
Or not true sight, blind sight, my bad, sorry. You know what I meant. Well, no, you didn't know what I meant, but that's what I meant. Bats get blind sight based on echolocation. As long as they can hear, they can, they have blind sight.
Anyway, you can hear the tapping of those legs against the stone. And just the same as has happened quite a few times, the creature lunges from the darkness and attempts to bite at Dimitri, who, sadly, because he is holding that torch, does not have his force buckler up. And he gets hit.
Question.
Yes.
If he's holding that torch, isn't that a light source? Or is this magical darkness?
It is a light source, and as I've said, it seems to only spread about 10 feet away from them.
So, magical darkness obscuring the light?
Mm-hmm. And that's also why they couldn't see out into the lit hallway whenever you were tapping.
Because I'm thinking from the darkness, one normally could see a light that's going off in the distance, even if it doesn't reach them. How does that work here?
I don't know what you mean.
If you were in total darkness and there was a nightlight and its light didn't reach you, from the total darkness, you could still see the light.
They're magical darkness. You can't see shit.
Okay.
Yeah, even the moment that you walked into as Apollyon, walked into it, if he was to look back, the light that should be coming in is incredibly dimmed.
Okay. And this darkness cuts out magical light?
Nobody's been using magical light.
Well, the torches all around the maze are magical light.
I mean, I never said that they were magical light.
They were created by magic, so they would be magic.
I mean, you can light a torch with prestidigitation, which is magic, but the light isn't magic itself. You can hit something flammable with a firebolt, the fire will give light, but it's not a magic light.
Okay. I was kind of hoping that Apollyon would get the attention of this big spider, but no.
But yes, Dimitri was hit by that bite. It takes
Oh no.
4 piercing and 12 poison.
You don't have a proper token for this thing, do you?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Oh, wait. Oh, no. It has disadvantage because of the poison, but it still hits. And yes, I have a token for it. Why?
Proper token. You know, one that actually has what you have described.
Yeah, I have a proper token.
Oh.
It's in the freebies.
Oh.
But
I
it is
have an
not done.
idea about Apollyon, just to rattle it out there. Would it be a good idea to switch the curse now?
No. That's a tragically bad idea. Wait, what do you mean switch the curse? Just to be clear.
Onto the spider.
I'd have to hit it first, and even then I think I can have more than one target cursed, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
You can have a number of conditions applied equal to your proficiency bonus
Oh.
as a Fellblade.
Yeah,
So technically, if we're going for an example, a level 1 Fellblade, such as Varsum, can curse 2 people. Or, if he knows more than one blade, can curse the same target twice.
Okay. Very nice.
But because of the disadvantage of the poison, the spider creature does not hit with those longsword attacks.
Good job, Prisma.
Does Apollyon have something that he could do to convey his presence in the case of darkness?
Only the stuff that you would be able to think of yourself, not having any way of speaking. You've already been tapping on stuff, and you know.
I find that's a very awkward situation for someone like a mute in a literal underground setting where darkness is way more common than light.
Yeah.
That's
It's not a great situation to be in, but it's not like he can do anything about it.
magic mouth.
I mean, if he wanted to try to learn that or get some scrolls, he could maybe use Magic Mouth.
He needs to get something that allows him to use sending at will.
I think you have to actually be able to speak in order to cast that, though. Verbal components.
But the massive fact that I love about him is the fact he can't talk. Like, it took me a while to get over that.
Basically, how everybody understands him as you think mental subtitles explaining exactly what he's saying, and you don't know why whenever you see him signing, not even actual sign language you understand. You don't know why, but you, like, can read subtitles underneath him whenever you see him.
But it's almost better than telepathy. Because it's like it works on everybody.
But Dimitri, as he once again tries to slink into the light, will get that opportunity attack, and then he will make chase to attempt to hit with the cantrip as well. So that's the opportunity. And then he chases it slightly for a cantrip attack. Which I think once again does not hit because he does not have advantage on it.
Oh, Apollyon has dark vision. I do know where this thing is.
Dark vision doesn't work in dark magic. Like darkness.
Yeah, it doesn't work in magical darkness.
Oh.
I would say that you would maybe get the same, like 5 foot in front of you, though.
Okay.
Since this doesn't seem to be actual, like, the actual spell, it seems to be a weakened version of it.
So then that means it's very susceptible to dispel. If it's a weakened version.
But, Prisma, would you like to do anything?
Do I see the thing?
Well, if you're following Dimitri, he's trying to keep it in the light.
Okay, then yes. Yeah. God dang it! I keep missing.
Yeah.
So does Dimitri, whatever it counts.
Ah!
Whenever he's using a
Cantrip.
which is like what he needs to be able to do to actually do the damage. But sadly, that is all for them.
Would you mind if I did the updates to Apollyon for the Vampiric Spellblade that were after you made him?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
But yes, is that the end for your turn?
Yeah.
Prisma, looking at Dimitri, he is not looking good.
Uh-oh.
He has taken quite a few hits in this fight.
Uh-oh. to help him.
Let's see. Since you said to keep within... I don't remember if... Okay, they would move here and see Apollyon just disappear. And they'd be like, I don't know. I was told to keep the princess safe. And not being able to see said princess would probably constitute as not as safe. So, anyway. Team 4.
Well, can we, like, feint them into doing their move first? Like, Nada's, like, doing a false charge?
Explain to me how you would do that.
So, like, when I'm playing with Max, we have this game, it's called the Quit Game, and we both basically freeze, my hands in the air, like a cowboy kind of thing, and I go to grab something. But sometimes I feint him by making a move but not moving, and he moves first.
Okay.
Flip.
Performance.
Okay? It's from Nada's.
Come on, ladies.
All right. There. It seems that your feint works. As you see, the dogies. One of them jump down from here. Another one you see jumps over you. And down here. Another dog jumps over Vitari. And jumps here. And it seems that your feint has worked. But they do seem to be wanting to go after what is considered weaker. This one jumps right there to Vitari. This one jumps down and runs over to Vitari. And you can still use your... Well, actually, technically, you can't because... Well, no, you readied the action, and you haven't technically done your turn yet, since you wanted to feint them into going first. And you did, so you can use your reaction to use your readied actions.
Oh, wow.
Right. Look at that spear. Fucking spear.
As
You can only
you
damage if I say I throw it.
As you throw that spear, it jumps over it, and it skids along the ground. Varsum whips his sling and throws a stone, hitting one of the dogs.
The one next to Vitari here.
All right.
And Dominicus's axe will also fly to the same one. Like, they didn't plan it. They just both chose the same target.
All right, that hits. All right. it seems to still be up.
Oh shit.
Right, so they were readied action, so I get a full action now as well.
Yes. Cornelius, would you like to use your readied action since they were
Yes.
fainted to go first?
As a matter of fact, I would like to use it. Now, I'm going to attack. Figure this guy. Because if I can down him, then I can lock the other two up. Well, I mean, I can lock all three of them up, but he's the closest, so I'm gonna... I like my odds with him better.
Alright. That's a hit. And the second one, however, is not a hit.
Alas.
You cleave it in twain.
Oh, nice.
As it is unable to get up from the damage that you had delivered.
Now, unless anyone else has a ready to action.
However, since you did want them to go first, they are going to finish their turns now that you have done your
Yeah, I was assuming.
your reactions.
Oh, okay, right, okay. But Aladdin, did he ready anything? He was born ready, he said.
He readied, but it's more that he readied for anything coming from behind, because you did tell him to watch from behind, and then those dogs came, and he was like, that's not what I was ready for!
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, go for it.
So he's basically just been watching this direction here.
Yeah,
Okay.
I had to try.
Well, I got my 3/4 cover with my shield. So,
Yes, you do have your... Since you haven't moved, you get your 3/4 cover. Which gives you, I think it was a +5
I think so.
to your armor class? I think you
Wow.
wrote that down whenever we were looking it up.
Yes.
But anyway. Zambo Dog is going to make a bite at... Looks like that's ore there. With advantage.
No. Just the boy.
And another one with advantage against ore. It seems like ore is actually more sturdy because of that story that you were told. So he does take the damage, but he is not down.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't
Small
actually...
miracles.
I don't have a real character sheet for him, just like a health and a couple of stats. So I have to roll them like by hand. Okay. He succeeds and he is not knocked prone. But he says, "Oh, Daddy!"
Oh no.
And you see, which, Mr. Ingot actually uses a basic commoner stat block. As he drops down and says, "You leave my boy alone!" And he starts swinging that hammer of his. That blacksmith hammer. getting a natural 20.
Wow.
You don't mess with my boy!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Go alone.
Is this Farmer Joe the Second? If you guys watch Crick Crab, you know Farmer Joe.
I know Farmer
remember
Joe.
Farmer Joe.
He only does 4 damage with that critical hit. But he is dropping on it like a crazed, well, gnome.
He's a gnome?
Yeah. Ingot's a gnome.
Oh. And you said blacksmith?
Yeah, he's a gnome blacksmith. With a little bit of tinkering, probably.
I see what you're doing or did here.
Yeah, you've met him before.
What?
Yeah.
You
In the first town?
in Langrisser.
I don't know if that's the first town or not. I'm very bad with names.
The first town was Lacede, the second town was Langrisser. Past the Panichi Pass. You went to get kitted up at the blacksmith and you met Ingot and his Goliath son, Or. And he gave you guys some experimental flame weapon oil, as well as Vitari a shield and the gauntlet that Varsum wears to increase his armor class.
So if you guys see the ninja, kill that fucker. Just
Yeah,
saying. Just saying.
Sure, if we see him, we'll see him running away with something.
But after getting Or, we have the 2 next to Vitari.
You don't need a special
don't
tinker,
care
it
about
just
shield.
fixed.
They do have advantage.
Oh, then the 20 hits. Yes.
Okay, you get hit for 7 piercing, and you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Actually, no, I never asked. How common are gnomes down here?
As common as usual.
Oh, great.
And they're
That doesn't
probably
help.
deep gnomes.
It
Well,
doesn't help because I don't know how usual common they are.
every gnome is a deep gnome now. For the past
Yep.
200 years, or 2,000 years.
Because
Alright.
I was all planning on giving them a little background as an entire people, and then see if you were okay with it. But if they're actually pretty common, then they may have already background for them.
You are not knocked prone, Vitari.
Good.
But that is the Dogi's turns. At least for now.
Okay.
Because you do still hear some pattering up on the wall.
Okay. Would you mind if I went first, guys? I've got
Go
plans.
for it.
I don't mind.
So
Plans and plans.
Minicus will back Nadus up. And we'll charge this guy.
Is that 20 feet?
Yeah, with the backup.
Alright. That hits. You knock him to the side a little bit, but he just gets back up for some reason.
Okay. Varsum will summon a short sword and attack the same one.
Does chill touch stop the undead constitution?
It doesn't stop undead constitution, but if anything has regeneration or something, then that would stop that. That hits. For 6 piercing. Do you want to add a curse to it?
Yes, for the damage, the psychic damage.
I don't know what it is about Roll20, but sometimes it makes me use my... It makes my left mouse button do right mouse button things, and it's weird.
That is weird.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw, that's a fail.
Nice.
And so it takes 7 damage. And, with not a single sound, the doggo is slain.
Great job, Varsum. Okay. Now, right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I've still got 35 of movement left. I'm going to attack with Dominicus from here with the wind stance of the breeze. Oh no, draft wave.
I mean, you are technically in the stance of the breeze, and you were using the second form with draft wave.
Okay.
So, yeah. You have both of those, just as a reminder.
Oh yeah, okay.
Both of those seem to miss. It seems that there's that wind is easily read in these moments by this doggo.
Okay, and then another one. Actually, just 2 seconds. I'm going to action surge. So that's another 2 attacks before my bonus action.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. What is going on?
It's your
Welcome to my
turn.
world.
Oh, so yeah, I had big plans, guys.
Well,
But
luck.
working. Right, bonus action, short sword attack.
All right. That hits.
All right.
Awesome.
Not enough though. I've already used unwavering mark. Okay.
You know there's no limit to how many times you can use unwavering mark, right?
Wait, it's not limited by your proficiency?
Nope. You can only... It's the extra attack as a bonus action that is limited by numbers. You can mark as many times as you want as long as you hit somebody. So you could technically mark every single dog if you hit every single dog on your turn.
Oh, I've got it actually as one of my consumable stats.
It's just the extra bonus attack that has the limited use per rest.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll mark it, please.
All right.
And then Nadus with his second attack is going to charge this one.
All right. I think that'll hit.
I always have this dilemma on a crit. Just the damage, I think.
All right.
Oh, right, hold on, I forgot.
All right.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
Right, so
I mean, it matches.
Yeah. We rarely match whenever it comes to saving throws, so I kind of forget. Matches
Wait.
on a...
Wait, hold on. The math is wrong there. This is a 26. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay,
I was...
so matches on attack rolls miss. And if you roll a saving throw, I think that you succeed if you match their saving throw DC based on how we've been doing things. This one comes up way less than the attack rolls.
I think you're right on that.
Okay, then it would technically still be up. As it is battered against the wall. And then, are you taking it with you?
Oh, yeah, I will then, because I am moving without an opportunity attack. This one could possibly get... No, so it was too far away, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, you weren't right there.
Okay. That's all of our turns. I had big high hopes for Dominicus there.
I mean,
though.
I could just do my action. I don't want to use my spell, so I'm just gonna bring back my spear to my hand and just hit this doggo in front of me.
Yeah.
Not very well.
Yes,
Question.
that sadly does miss.
It might be too late now, but as far as last week's concerned, the only one that supposedly voted for inspiration was Nuber. So who got that one?
Don't recall.
Well, it's what do you call it? Like a fraudulent vote or whatever. If you guys don't vote, it's like I just say it at the end of a session now for a joke.
I don't think this one was agreed upon, though.
Because, those are real handy, especially if they can get you epic boons.
Make an effort to vote, like you know.
Last week I was not in speaking terms,
I know.
so I didn't do that.
Well, I did my thing. Yeah, that's what I do.
Like Cornelius, it's up to you, and Aladdin.
Yeah, Aladdin is planning to go after this one right here if Cornelius doesn't, but...
Oh, Cornelius is definitely going to prioritize the safety of the city, so... And also, Aladdin is fast enough that he could probably get the one up front by Natus as well. And also, best of all, if we gang up on the dog, if it survives Cornelius' attack, then he can finish it, potentially.
If you go one more south, you can use flanking.
Could do. Good looking out.
Damn.
That hits.
Oh, wait, what? I thought it was an 18. Alright.
Not for these dogs.
I
And-
thought she was 18. I mean,
And that hits too. And on the first one, he fails. As you
Nice.
come down with your grandfather's longsword. So the second one can be used on another one if you want. If you can make it to it, that is. Which I think you have enough movement. I mean, you
Yeah,
started
I only
here,
used 10 foot, so...
and then... Well, I'm not going to count you walking here and then down, you know?
Ah.
So, yeah. If you wanted to, you could get that one.
Yeah, I'll step up and get that one, too.
Alright. And... 10 slashing... for that one, because... Well, I mean, that one technically... No, it's... I'm gonna... Nah. Yeah, it's flanked. So it also fails.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Excellent.
You reminded me of a character in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Very nice.
Would you want Aladdin to swoop around and try to take out the one that's near Vitari, or stay in his
I think we
spot?
should stay near
Stay
the
in his-
pavilions, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he'd be best staying in his spot.
Ready in action to protect the citizens.
All right. He readies his action to attack. Well, actually, he's going to step one over to have a little bit more reach, since there are 4 here. But yeah, he will ready his action to attack anything that comes close to these civvies. Is that the end of this one?
I think so.
Yep, is with me.
Alright. Back down to Tolston and Okarith. Having a time.
I'm sorry I left you to play with yourself.
It's okay. That just means that I get to go faster. If my mouse button would do left mouse button things, stop. All right, and now for some reason I can't scroll down on this character sheet. What is happening right now?
I don't know. Thought you knew.
Lag?
Roll 20's being an a-hole.
You need a refresh.
I don't want to refresh. I want it to work.
Well,
Refresh and more.
attitude.
You get all snip snappy with me.
I'm not snip snappy with you. I'm snip snappy with Roll 20.
You can snip snappy with them.
Okay.
You can snip snappy with me.
Oh,
He's gonna go for a booming blade. I mean, I can't do it because I can't see it because it won't scroll for some reason. There's no scroll bar on this.
refresh the page.
Fine, I'll refresh the page.
Stubborn.
No, say complain about it. That'll fix it.
Doesn't it though?
It didn't.
Well, I mean, sometimes.
Well, the reason I don't want to freaking refresh the page is because now I have to open every single character sheet again.
Oh man.
Do you minimize it?
Yes.
Yeah, it sucks, man. I'm so sorry.
Yes,
You
I
gotta deal with
minimize
that.
them.
Okay. Well then, there's nothing I can do to help you. Sorry.
You suffer so much, Whitten. I'm sorry.
Man, all these first world problems.
I think there's something you can download to make all that managing those character sheets easier. I have to remember what it is. I'll tell you later.
Actually, no, wait, there is something I think I can do to help you. Do you have a sheet for every enemy?
No. I have one sheet for the multiple types. So each
Multiple
molded
types.
has one sheet. But I put on their token their health and stuff so I can do that separately.
Because what I do is I use one enemy sheet, and then on that enemy sheet I list every attack that every enemy in this entire map could do. so they only have to use one sheet. And then on the tokens themselves, I have them unlinked from that sheet, so that way they don't carry the HP that's listed for the registered for the sheet. And then for the specific stat blocks of each guy, I usually like this part makes it a little more tedious, but it's less strenuous for your computer. Like on a separate sticky note or something, I put the mods for each specific guy. But that part makes it a little bit more taxing for you as a player, but at least it doesn't all go down when something like this happens. And all you have to do is open one sheet when you get back, and you have everything that a molded or anyone else could technically do. And yeah.
You lost me at one sheet, so.
This is a DMing thing. Yeah. At least working with Roll20 kind of DMing, not exactly DMing.
I have one sheet for the molded, one sheet for the molded rakers, one sheet for the dogs, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you should put them all on one sheet.
Why would I do that, though?
So that you don't have it all crash down when you reset like this.
That's a terrible
And it's-
mess of everything, though.
You know who's this
How do you
was.
organize that? Okrith is going to attack the one that is healthier. Of course. He hits it,
How about,
does 19 damage.
how'd you get that kind of roll for an enemy?
Just rum, no other liquor.
And then with his bonus action, he will attempt to finish the one that he originally hit. Oh, ignoring the thunder damage. And it is still up. But Tolston may be able to fix... Oh my god, with this. As he attacks once. Maybe it's my mouse. Maybe that's why it's doing that. I'm definitely clicking the left mouse button. Killing this one. And he walks over here again. Makes another one. Hitting. And this one is still up. And it's going to make one attack against the last person who attacked it. For 6 bludgeoning damage. Alright. That's the NPC's turn done.
Holy shit.
There you go.
You are stable. Wait.
No, that's a stable.
You are stable and not stable, though.
In your rules, you said if you achieve stable when you also achieve dead, you default to stable.
I know. I just thought it was funny.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Alright.
I need 1 HP to do anything useful.
Doesn't it make last week crying a bit of a shame?
No, it just cements that the world is out to get me. Oh, you thought you were right last week? Fuck yourself. But hey, that's also a plan that one time a friend of mine from long ago, he was really sick about always being wrong. And I was like, well, how about you try saying something you don't want then? So that way, if you're always wrong, you'll get what you want. So that's what I was thinking. Fuck. Might as well let my salt take over, so that way if I'm wrong... And it felt better that way. So I'm
He's
stable.
watching through the portal.
Yeah, that's the problem. Do I know there's someone watching through the portal?
You see no one.
Hmm. And it takes me an hour to attune a rune, right?
No, you can put a rune stone on an item as an action, and then it becomes an attuned item, which you would have to attune to for an hour.
What if I was already attuned to the item?
If you are trying to add a new rune to one that already has a rune, then you would have to attune to it again.
Okay. So what are my options for getting myself up to 1 HP?
At the moment, you're still in the same rules as usual, just, you know, not in any danger of dying unless somebody comes along and, you know, hits you. But doesn't seem like anything is around.
So then that means the best thing I can try to do is try to wave and air quotes wave out until I can use hit dice, short rest mechanic, which is an hour.
You could also try, if you're feeling brave and lucky with those 2 6s, you could move 10 feet at a time with your action forward.
Yeah, but see, if you're still running this bit, then I should still have the risk of falling unconscious when stable. I don't know if you're running that raw rule, are you?
I don't know what you mean.
You want me to get you a reference?
Or you could just explain it to me.
When you stable, everything that you do from that point onwards, as long as you're at 0 HP, you have to do a whiz save, and the DC is the part that I forgot. And if you fail that whiz save, you instead fall unconscious.
Well, there is no unconscious in the Last Stand rules. This is overriding that completely.
Okay, so basically I'm just a walking, 10 feet movement. My 5 feet from my race does not factor in, does it?
Nope. You can use your action to move 10 feet on your
Okay.
hands and knees, crawling.
Alright, but then in the scenario where I'm fighting something, they get advantage on me while I have disadvantage on them.
Yeah. That's why there's a warning at the bottom of the Last Stand rules that this will make you a viable target if you continue trying to do stuff while you're down, but it still allows you to do stuff if you decide you want to. Because you could just lay there and play dead, depending on what you're fighting against. They might just ignore you.
It's just that scenario where it's like, how have I not write him in some travel equipment? I left him at freshly created plus his weapons and stuff. Whatever. I will, well, Harkon just takes the opportunity to just start counting down for the, so he can use hit dice to restore himself. So that's an hour. He is technically out. And he's also trying his best to not draw attention. So if anything does pass by, they'd have to actually check him to know that he's dead.
Would you like me to remove you from the turn list? As Harkon?
Only if nothing happens over here. Because if something does happen over here, like you put for something to happen over here.
It seems like all the threats have been dealt with by you. And then you don't hear any footsteps or anything coming around. It's been a good number of, well, technically seconds since the cat man has been here, and it doesn't seem like he's coming back.
Alright, so Harkon just closes his eyes. Kind of like air quotes meditating. If he senses something coming close and he recognizes it, like, you know, he would just like slowly like open his eyes a little. You know that little slightly open eye that lets you see through, but it's hard to actually tell that your eyes are open enough so that you can see through.
Mm-hmm.
You know that thing? Yeah. If he sees something that looks like a molded or the cat, then yeah, it's basically he's doing air quotes short rest to be interrupted by withheld action to attack. Does that sound go okay?
Sounds alright with me.
Okay. And yeah, now his turn skips for an hour span.
Alright.
Prisma!
Crew Spider. Spider team.
I can't use weapon attack as bats, right?
No, you'd have to use your bat swarm attack.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the swarm of bats. Because currently to find this guy, I'd have to be a swarm of bats unless I naturally just walk on into him. Or wait, no, they've been making sounds. I can just walk in that direction. And eventually I should be able to see with the 5-foot radius around me reveal what would be a giant spider.
Well, Prisma, knowing that Dimitri is really hurt, will try to be like, "Hey, you stupid crawly thing! Come and get me! I'm here!"
I feel like that's as good as any hints over where to go. Am I within 30 feet range?
30 feet range of them?
Yes.
You are.
Okay. Then Apollyon walks over in that direction until he can see literally anything that looks like it needs an ass kicking.
As you enter the space where the light actually begins to actually show of their torch, you see a wounded Dimitri and a slightly gray and withdrawal-laden Prisma.
Can I see anything of the target?
You can't see the target, but you do hear the tapping as it seems to kind of be circling now that there's a new person in here.
Is Dimitri and Prisma close enough to each other so that I can cover them with the range of my my attack?
Well, Prisma had previously flown up a little bit, but I don't know exactly where she is.
Alright, so they occupy the same space,
in
just
height.
if they were... Yeah, if in that axis we can't see is the only one that's variable.
Well, I usually hover about 5 feet off the ground.
Which is like eye level for anyone else.
Then, yeah, they'd be right next to you.
Okay, so Apollyon goes over. He recognizes them once, because the voice sounded familiar, and once close enough, he recognizes them, especially with the torch.
Dimitri,
And
with a
he-
start, does turn to him, though, ready to stab. But he he holds his attack.
Oh, 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 not that one. That one, the one. Okay, but yeah, Apollyon, in his head, thinks, "Fuck that guy. You know the guy. I'm not forgetting this. Fuck that guy." Another 8 damage with Nasus.
It'll be amazing if he can't heal.
Second, if he could, but I have plans for him anyways. But see, that's the blinding curse. So therefore, anyone who, I mean, honestly, now that he's blinded, he can't even do the whole reaching in thing because he can't see. Maybe magical senses for Labyrinth somehow let him tremor sense people. I don't know. But as far as, no wait, blinded hits blind sight, doesn't it? Or
No, it doesn't hit blind sight because you can be blinded, and if you have blind sight, you can still see.
Yeah, it gets me because it's an oxymoron.
Because
If you're
things,
blind, you have no sight.
yeah, things with no eyes are blind, but might have blind sight.
All right, so Apollyon readies his action. If this spider thing comes within range to threaten Dimitri and Prisma, he will move 5 feet because I'm hoping he still has that much, so that he can cover the direction and then execute his. Oh wait, I can't do move and attack, can I?
Nope.
Right. That's the eye slash. All right. Well, as long as he's within range, which covers, as far as the space goes, 5 out of 8 spaces around a character. He will unleash his attacks on anything that threatens them or himself. And that sounds like it's it. That covers a readied action. He's close enough. You did the bonus action, because fuck that guy. Like in particular. Done.
Well, with the new challenge issued by Prisma, you hear the tapping on the wall, and from the darkness, as if in slow motion, you see the body of a spider, bigger than Dimitri, flying through the air, ready to land on Dimitri and attempt to grapple him.
Oh, you know what that means.
No, that's probably not. It's probably not gonna work. Yeah.
Yay, Dimitri!
And does that mean that he is now ready to take the lessons he should have learned?
Yes, he is within range.
Candy blast!
That's a hit.
Take it. Oh, wait. Bludgeoning. Okay.
Those are both hits. And that one, however, misses.
Oh, right, it was the spider that had the 18. Yeah.
I think 19 matched.
19 does match.
Oh. Okay. So, 28. plus the 10, 38.
Alright, that was a good chunk. And before he can recover from his jump, frost wreathed. Yeah, finally.
Yay!
I don't know if I want to use his surge though.
Do it, come on.
I mean, it would automatically make it a crit. Arcane Surge, once per day. On Dimitri's turn, when he deals damage with a cantrip, he can deal twice the number of damage dice dealt by the spell. However, he can't use it on a spell that has scored a critical hit. We'll save it.
Okay.
Okay, well, this times 2.
That times 2.
If he fails, if he succeeds the first one, he still has to roll for the second one, right?
It's only once per turn that you can try to inflict one of those. But he's got such a high saving throw, I doubt that he'll succeed. Yes, he fails. Takes the 4d6 necrotic.
Eat it. Just eat it. And now, you regain hit points equal to that amount. Would you mind if I kept the token outside of the room so that I can just actually deal with it easier?
Yeah, sure. And he doesn't regain the 4d6, by the way.
Wait, what?
I was assuming that that's where your confusion was whenever you said, and he regains that amount. While the creature is marked by this vampiric curse, the creature takes damage equal to your charisma modifier at the start of their turn. You regain hit points equal to that amount.
Lame-o skim reading techniques. I skipped that line just to read the regain hit parts.
This is why you read.
So yeah, at the start of its next turn, it'll take Apollyon's charisma modifier, which I think is 10, and then Apollyon will regain 10.
Yeah. That guy went way past 20. Really way past 20. And no wonder people understand him with a charisma that high. It's like, if you don't understand him, it's because you're stupid.
Well, as the spider creature reels with the damage that has been inflicted, he's going to attempt to flee. As you see, it recede back into the darkness once again. And Dimitri, of course, is going to make a... Well, that misses.
Oh, yeah? Alright. From what we talked about, you said that reacting in an opportunity attack kind of situation. I can't do that because I used my reaction, but never mind, we move on with our lives.
I mean, you technically didn't have to use your reaction because you were able to get there and then it was going to, it entered. Since we're not doing the usual way that turns work, you could have just used your action instead of using your reaction to get ready for it,
Okay, so then that means...
That means if you want, you can make an opportunity attack.
Oh no, I was going beyond that. That thing we talked about of doing an attack of opportunity, which would then be counted as happening on not your turn but their turn. Therefore, it falls on to being able to try to apply another curse if it lands. How does that work in this scenario?
I don't know what you mean by that.
I think he's talked about preparing your action to attack on the other guy's turn.
No. Let's see. Once per turn, not once per round. When you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can give and attack the effects of a spell curse, you know.
Yeah.
So since
If you hit with with a reaction, then you can do that.
okay.
It's just like sneak attack rules.
Yes. And so because we're not using turn order, and so my action was the one that was used to therefore do on what would be considered my turn, it moving away would be, and taking the reaction for attack of opportunity, would be what equates to not my turn anymore, but his turn. So does that allow me to have another... So yeah.
It's way simpler than I think most people are thinking about it.
I'm just making sure I understand the logistics as well as possible.
That hits. But as it tries to run away, you see it fall onto its back, knocked over from the slash. And it begins to spasm, and then its legs curl inward.
Hooray, it's dead!
You're going nowhere.
And as that is all happening, the light begins to slowly fade into the room.
I got you for the rest of your life. Honestly, I can't do the voice for that, but you know.
From far away, that thing looked like really creepy. I was zoomed out, so now I'm zoomed in, and it still looks creepy.
He's no longer poisoned, though. He's just straight dead.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Yeah.
I really want to bat around that pixie with this sword.
What I was thinking about while I was away from keyboard was, man, these characters are all going to have good campfire stories now.
Primarily because, wow. That pixie's the rudest thing I have ever known.
Not rude.
And over in the corner, boop, you see a webbed, moving thing.
Checking for eggs. Not even gonna fuck around here, just checking for eggs.
Dimitri is going to walk on over there.
I unfortunately used my movement attack. I can no longer move. Checking for eggs! I've watched enough spider documentaries to know.
Well, now that we're closer, do we see anything else?
You just see a moving cocoon.
Well, it took all my movement. He's closest. Can you touch it?
I mean, and you can hear a
They're still alive. Let's get him out.
All right. Well, with his magical rapier, he puts his hand on it and says, "Hold still. I don't want to get you." And begins to cut the cocoon open. And from it, you see a man wearing a dress. Because they told you that a man was taken. But this seems to be wearing makeup. And just goes, "Ah!" as the cocoon opens up. And he reaches out to attempt to grab Dimitri. Dimitri, however, says, No. Please. No touching.
Oh, but Jimmy, they want to thank you. You saved them after all.
No, that's fine.
Oh, don't be modest. You deserve it.
Well, I will take a hug from you, but not a stranger.
Aw.
She gives him a hug.
And as he is saying that, and you give him a hug, he pats you on the back with his hand that is, he doesn't want to encompass you and grab you. So he's like just patting. And then but you can feel a little bit of shiver in him.
It's
Like, huh? Are you cold?
No. And he is no longer helping the person to get out of the cocoon. As it seems like he's trying to get away now.
Well, hey, aren't you gonna finish? They're still in there.
They got it.
Are they able to get out the rest of the way themselves?
Yeah, they're able to get out.
Christmas just like,
Jimmy sure is being weird.
If you'd like, you could do an insight.
sure.
Oh.
Nope. I know nothing.
Wants the drug.
Well, that's new.
I want the drugs. Yeah, I'm just thinking, I want my drugs.
Well, maybe look to get some of the spider's poison.
Hey, good idea. Has he got any poison I can harvest?
Maybe next turn.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe he's going to. Okay.
Well, yes. Team Dog 4.
Name changes every time. Barking.
All right.
Actually, hold up. For some reason, Cornelius is on the wall on the camera screen.
Huh, that's odd.
Yeah.
He's just crazy like that.
That's weird, huh?
I didn't know
Anyway,
bunnies
Oh my
could
god,
wall.
he is.
Yeah, he's just crazy like that, you know?
that's why sometimes
He's-
I'll move your characters and then move them right back.
Since
Yeah,
when
I
you
was actually
become
going to
bunny
try
fighter-
doing that myself.
All right, you're there. But
Ah, it worked. Awesome.
you hear that pattering. The others had attacked. And you see, as another one jumps down. And another one. Boop. As 3 new doggos follow suit.
There's 2 right here now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Alright.
Goodness, how many fucking dogs are there?
Seems
Right.
like there are a
So
couple.
I think we should speak out of character here a second. Right, because I think we somehow need to get behind the civilians because it's only going to be, what, 2 or 3 turns before...
Yeah, well, I was gonna say for them to get closer to us, so we could clear this way, and then we could just start heading down the hall.
Okay. Just up or down?
Yeah.
I get spiders, they get dogs.
Yeah, that spider
And a
fight was
headless
scary.
minotaur.
The headless minotaur. Well, for those 2 dogs,
I
I
get a
use.
lieutenant.
I'm gonna use burning
One up
hands.
all of you.
They want to use a spell, but my spear, I do it a lot. At least maybe this will do something.
Alright. That's 2 dexterity saving throws. Success and a fail. So the one on the left is the, going from left to right. So it takes half the damage, which you should already know from the damage that it took earlier. Allows it to make that. And it fails!
Alright.
As the doggo flies back in a fiery panic. The other one also fails,
Nice. Good job.
smoldering on the ground.
I was just like, which hole are we going down?
The clomping is getting closer. Those large, heavy footsteps ringing through the hallways. Inching closer. Louder and louder.
So Dominicus will be like, Aladdin, get the people. And what, should we go down?
Yeah, why not? You'll have to clear out these 2,
Yeah. Okay. So we'll tell Aladdin to bring the civilians and we're going down. So, and you know what? I'm gonna just do it with Nadus first. He's gonna like buckaroo kind of thing.
That one hits.
Grapple in this one.
Alright.
And Dominicus is going to attack this one.
Alright.
Wow.
Miss. Hit.
Oh, what's the +1?
That's for the crit that you
Oh,
got on
okay.
advantage.
Yeah.
But you don't have advantage. So it just is the 10.
I'll put unwavering mark on him. And yeah, bonus attack.
That's it. It is still up.
And Varsum will finish it off.
All right. You're right, he will.
Nice.
Awesome.
And a bonus attack from Varsum?
Are you still equipped like that?
I don't know. Is that because it's a short sword now?
Well, no, it's not because it's a short sword. It's because you used your sling before.
I see. Okay.
Because you created the two weapons, then you switched one out for the sling, and whenever you let go of it, it disappears. So you'd have to create another one in your offhand or something.
I see. Then
And technically it takes an action to create your weapon. So it's more of a thing that you should
Yeah,
do
I see.
outside of combat.
Yeah, okay. Yep, okay.
But you haven't had an object interaction, and you do have a regular dagger that you could draw.
Or attack with my gauntlet.
Yeah, or that. That would go towards his proficiency of it. That misses. Well, matches, I should say. As the dog hops back for a moment and then retakes its spot, snapping its jaws.
And we will drag it.
All right. You drag it with you.
He moves and run by like, come on, guys, let's go.
I mean, I probably could have finished it, but
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm just going away with it.
that's fine. I can probably still hit it.
And we're going like, it's my time. I take this guy into the corner, and that's gonna be censored.
See here, see how far the civilians get.
Now, if I tried to shoot him with the crossbow, it'd be a disadvantage, but do I have an angle I could actually fire at him from?
I mean, technically he'd be facing the other. I know that we don't do facing directions and stuff, but if you're asking for an angle to fire, since he was walking that way, and since he's grappled by the horn, he would technically be that way.
Okay, so I don't have a shot then.
Not from there.
How far do our civilians get?
That's fine, I just got this.
I haven't moved them yet. However, they're going to... That's 30. And if you want them to dash...
Yeah, they should dash so we can get behind them.
And technically... Or is carrying Ingot. And... Dude's carrying his daughter.
I'm going to use a dash action to take up position behind them to prevent any further attacks by dogs.
Alright, and... Aladdin will post up right by you. Cornelius.
Yes, I believe that will end my turn since I've used my action and can't really do anything as a bonus action. I mean, I could hop or, use the rest of my movement to budge over. If I use the rest of my movement to budge over, could he take up my position, my current position?
Aladdin?
Yes.
Yes, if you want.
Awesome, I'm going to do that. And there, yeah, that'll be it for Cornelius.
But Cornelius, what is your passive perception?
I believe my passive perception is 13. Is 13.
All right. Just wanted to check that. But Is that it for your turn?
That will be it for my turn.
Well, the single dog is going to try to bite the thing that is grappling it.
Oh.
Jesus.
So I need Natus. You take 12 damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. Alright. He lashes out at you. Just kind of scratching and biting you a little bit. While he's stuck on you. But he is unable to trip you up.
Or break free.
Oh, he didn't try to break free.
Okay, good.
But, is that it for this round?
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Oh, and just a reminder, as I said before, these two are on top of each other, and these two are on top of each other. Because they're being carried. In fact, I might as well just do that.
Yeah.
Oh god. But it's so it's Gabe by default with his job, so he probably makes a lot of money. Damn it. It reminded me of Sonic High School. I gotta watch that again.
Then down to Okrith and Tolston, dealing with a single molded now.
That's content. Oh, the two gags. When you gagged over what you were reading. The vagina chunks.
You better not be quoting Sonic High School right now.
Alright. Okrith deals enough damage that this thing won't be able to make its save and come back, and that's why I attacked with him.
Swear to God.
It looked like a shocked ghost.
I'm going to scream.
Oh my god.
And he's gonna walk his movement speed that way, since it's the only way to go.
Look at what you've done, Whitten.
Tolston is gonna go ahead and dash. And so will these guys come up 30 feet.
Oh, why is that not unaudible?
And that ends their turn. Prisma!
Oh, it's already back to us?
Yes, it's already back to you.
I got
Well, the only thing that... actually, I'll wait until let's see what happens with Dimitri and Prisma before using Apollyon.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can harvest any poison out of this thing.
And Dimitri shivers away. But roll me a survival.
Yay.
Oh yeah. How many vials do you have on you that are empty?
I've got... I've got at least 2.
Then you can have 2.
Yay!
You basically have the number that you have empty right now.
Right, so Apollyon, before going back over to the princess, he looks at the guy over there. And then he communicates, did the spider do anything to you besides encase you in web.
Oh no. He didn't get to do anything to me yet. That brave man over there. He came in and decided to help me. And you just see Dimitri kind of shivering.
Yeah, he was the best. He'll protect me and everything. He's really strong.
And handsome, too.
Would Apollyon know anything about whatever species this thing is?
It just seems to be a human.
Human?
Yeah, it's a human.
By this thing, I meant the spider-like thing.
Oh. Then, you would not really necessarily be able to tell offhand. You could do an Arcana if you want.
Okay. But what kind of action does that cost me?
Just, you're like examining it, so it would be your action.
Okay, cause
If
you
you're
know,
examining it. If you're just like looking at it and being like, oh, what do I know?
Cause you know, we can't ignore the fact that fuck NASA's. So yeah, that's I want that to be the title of this video next week. Fuck NASA's. Oh god, it'd be so nice. But yeah, Arcana you said?
Yeah, Arcana to see if you know anything about this thing.
I accepted the description of the spider as human.
It seems to be something that used to be human. Possibly by some kind of transfiguration magic. It has taken on a form that is slightly more suitable to pulling in prey in any way possible to live in this labyrinth.
So that means it's not a species that has been ongoing and therefore has a reproductive method.
No, to you this seems like something self-inflicted in order to survive. And possibly madness would occur as well.
Okay then. Unless this guy over here is the lieutenant, which Apollyon, all lieutenants or someone to not be trusted. Which, honestly, as far as that's concerned, even these guys over here are not trustable. Okay, I have to step up of myself. Is Apollyon the type to go as paranoid as I would?
No, not really.
Okay.
He is
So
more of the,
Apollyon-
it doesn't matter what comes, I can deal with it.
Kill it. Okay. So, Apollyon returns to the princess. And, does another cursory examination just in case something may have happened out here. Just a look over, passive perception kind of thing. So they see that she's fine. And then, suggests to the group that they should return this away, the way they came, because Akrith and Tolston should be arriving to that room soon enough.
Alright, and then that's where they will head off. And Dimitri's going to go ahead and dash, shivering past Phineas. And this dude in the dress with the makeup, well, technically I didn't go the full 30 feet for the first movement, so dash is there. And as this man walks through the doorway, the archway, Phineas looking at Dimitri, kind of shaking, he looks to the person that was just saved and says, "Oh."
Ah!
And then
Is Dimitri not 2022 standard?
I mean, you could do an insight if you want.
Do I have the action for that?
I mean, I don't really count it, you know, so.
Okay, well, insight's intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so 1d20 plus 4.
Oh, wait. Is it wisdom? I don't know.
Oh no, I don't have a sheet open since my characters aren't up anymore. So it's wisdom?
Insight is wisdom.
Insight, wisdom, yeah.
So let's see, it's 1d20 plus 7. 22.
Yeah, he seems scared.
Huh. So he, because this is something that could theoretically endanger the princess, he asks, is there something bothering you? Is there a threat that you haven't sensed and I haven't?
Is he not just scared of the spider? That was.
No, he's afraid of he's transphobic. Something like that.
No threats.
So Pollyon's eyes narrow, and then he nods approvingly.
He just stiffly continues walking. But that's as far as he can go.
That is also as far as Apollyon can go, as he uses action for the Arcana and bonus action because Farknassus.
All right. Back to Team 4.
Okay. Well, I feel bad for taking that dog away when it could have been killed, so I'm just going to wait here and act last.
I mean, you could totally do him in now. I don't
Yeah.
think it would be an issue.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to have to...
I just let the people get ahead of me. They dash. Get out of there.
I just found the funniest gif, and it's so what I feel for Nasus.
All right.
Oh my
So you want them to move, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, as they pass you, you said yours was 16 passive?
Minus 16, yes.
As they pass you, you notice that Ovadia is holding your doll and actually has a second one.
What?
It looks kind of like Aladdin.
That's the lieutenant! Everyone!
He's got 2 dolls now?
Kill her! She's siphoning your soul essence or something like that.
That's pretty presumptuous.
Look at all the classes that could theoretically be it. Maybe it's a sorcerer nightmare. Does that have a... This is my week, by the way. This is what bothers me about getting me more interested in the campaign.
Okay, so
You have to make that call, Joy, if that's true, because... yeah, like what?
I'm making an insight check on her as she's going by. Is that?
If you want.
There's something she's doing that I'm not picking up on. Some ill intent or anything? Strange mannerisms?
As she is being carried by by her father, you were not noticing anything from her. But at the same time, you're not noticing anything from her father, but in a different way.
A different way.
Like, you haven't been able to see his mouth. You've heard him speak, but you don't... But under
This was
that
what I
beard,
said from day one.
you haven't
Oh my
seen him
God.
speak.
He's been. Have you been right this whole time?
This is why you guys should listen to me, because the
Because
boy
you're
who
not
cried
there?
wolf.
Yep.
Shush. The boy
Yeah, but-
who cried wolf. Once and then 100 times I cry wolf. I will be correct.
I mean, I thought about it, but like I was like, nah, that can't be it.
The father
You guys
doesn't
are-
even seem to look scared in this situation.
Oh God!
You guys are too trusting. Too trusting.
Yeah, but then if we weren't, it wouldn't have worked. So we helped the entertainment.
My character is gullible, so.
Yeah,
But,
that's actually written on a sheet.
Yeah.
I need.
Right, so what? Is she some kind of puppeteer, and she's going to turn you guys against us?
She's
I don't
got puppets.
know. I don't know.
I don't know exactly what class it is because unfortunately that involves all faults
Maybe
on
she's a little
everything.
racist because she picked the dark-skinned people.
Hey, wait. Let's think about this this way though. This means that the dad doesn't have a creepy crush on Vitari. It's just her making a doll out of him.
I don't know. But, okay. Have they gone their full movement? 'Cause I'm just letting them go.
I think they went 30.
Like, but dashing, I think, noise
Well, they're not going to go past Natus,
path natives. Okay, so.
but they'll
You know, like-
dash whenever he moves.
I can move because I'm going to have to rely on you guys telling me what's up with these dolls and this kid because
Yeah.
I'm thinking of just bashing this dog against the wall.
Yeah, I was hoping you keep going
Yeah.
and clear the way if anything else is
and-
there.
And this is where I'm going to like smash the dog against the wall.
All right, make the attack. That hits. And failed as it is smeared on the wall,
Awesome.
and partly
This is
you.
how Natus cleans his butt.
Nice.
Good timing.
All right, that's dash.
Yeah.
And as you come up, you see that.
Another turn. Okay.
You love labyrinths. You might meet David Bowie.
I mean,
I'll get myself right next to them. I guess once I get there, like, you always have two dolls.
Yeah, I had 2 dolls. Didn't you see it?
I guess I must have missed it.
hmm. What,
Would my inside still count here to see if she's lying to me?
You'd have to make another one.
Another one? Okay.
Ah!
You notice a slight twitch at the corner of her mouth, like she's trying to fight a bit of a grin.
Okay.
well, time a killer.
Alright, well.
I mean,
Keep
what?
up, Aladdin.
Is it a kid?
It's probably not a kid. Or at least try not to think of it as a kid. It'll make you hesitate, because that's a killer.
I was so proud of our rescuees.
What was your question?
I was only wondering if Aladdin was gonna come with us.
Oh, yeah.
It's too trusting.
Thank you. Anything else?
That's as far as we can go.
Yeah, I've used up my action on the run, so
Yep.
Well, we'll ready our actions, Dominicus and Barsom, and end our turns.
You're not gonna ask more about the doll?
I mean,
Atari's figuring it out, but until I
He
get an
does
order,
have that flaw of gullible.
I'm not just gonna charge a kid. Right, come on, let's get real.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, that's also about the tire. Is like, so.
How do you know she's not like a 40-year-old woman that looks like a kid?
The
like,
orphan.
At least here, I believe she's a kid. So I know there's danger following us. So keep going.
All right. Back down to these impacts. I'm gonna move Tolston first. What? 60. Oh no, I've got one of them molded on accident. And a 60. Basically skipping their turn as they just walk forward. And now we're back, skipping Harkon because he's resting. We're back to Prisma. Back to Spider-Girl.
Which way to go, Prisma? Yet I'm the one piloting him, but wow, you don't even acknowledge his existence. He came in to save you from a spider. Wow. You haven't even said his name.
I don't remember it.
Wow.
But they're just... At the moment, they're just...
Well,
Doo-doo-doo.
Prisma will point out.
There was
Dancing.
another pathway that way. Hey, wait! There's another pathway this way.
Apollyon did ask that they, that everyone reconvenes in the other room, though.
Oh, I didn't miss that part. All right,
Yeah. Yeah. Because you don't
Okay.
acknowledge Apollyon in general.
At
Oh, yeah,
least for
that you
now.
know. But she'll remember him once he's killing her.
Why do you want to kill me? I did nothing.
No. No. In that one, I mean when Dory forces him to turn into an enemy and then he starts actually killing us. It's my paranoia speaking on that. So Apollyon dashes over here so that he can get a good look into the passageway. And say it with me. Fuck passes.
Alright. That it for this
Alright.
one?
doesn't cost. I can just know where Nasus is, right? I don't have to. Oh wait, yes, and I do just know.
Yeah.
Does the radar sense let me give me a visual image of him, or I just know where he is by sentiment?
You just know where he is.
Okay then. That's pretty much it, as Apollyon's just now waiting to gain sight of the other group.
All right. Prisma, anything you want to do or say?
I'm just thinking that we should go and follow that other pathway back in that room.
Like up here?
Huh?
Like up here?
Yeah, that one. I think we should go that way.
Well, Apollyon conveys, once the group reunites, he's gonna turn into bat form, fly up, so that he could then try to get a visual cue on where to go, and he's going to stay up above to act as eyes in the sky, so that way they actually, you know, get to know if there's danger or stuff like that, you know, better control of the situation. I don't know how to put that in a simple sentence, but you guys get my point, right?
Yep.
I got you.
Okay. So that the point is what he tries to convey.
So yes, he says, let us wait for Okrith and Tolston with his arm movements, and then we can continue on with him in bat form, flying to be a scout for you guys.
Yeah. Also, he does beckon the... Can the princess still move some more? Dash action,
I
maybe?
think she's got 2 left.
Oh.
Yeah, I think
He
I
beckons
moved her
her
like
in.
40.
Yeah, he beckons her to come back, come a little closer just in case anything happens that could be wall related. Because, you know, gotta keep her safe, and with these magic walls, they'll have a trick up their sleeves. Never know. Okay,
All right.
party group.
Back pretty much immediately to Team Doll 4.
You had to pause
Team-
to think of her name.
Team Captain Vitari, gullible or not, tell us what to do.
I forgot. I think we keep going.
So I've got a crazy idea, but I wanted to discuss it with both of you before I committed. But what if we were to get Nadus on the wall?
Leave us on the wall. I have to go up 20 feet. Right? That's how
No.
high it is.
We've got a giant bunny, don't we?
I mean, in theory,
Could you like give me a leg up and I leap the rest and I get up there? I mean, is that a good idea?
What
I-
happens to his carry weight when he gets big?
It gets doubled, doesn't it? Because he becomes large.
yeah, I was gonna say the formula for carry weight is based on character size versus strength, so I still don't know that I'd be strong enough to carry Nidus, but
Yeah.
As a stepping stone, it might hurt, you know?
Breaks his back, why don't you? All
Oh yeah,
about you, huh?
I was thinking of his knees, but yeah, his back's. Yeah, it was just an idea that came to mind because of the dogs and because of the bat form. It's like maybe not going through the labyrinth and charging the main guy.
I mean, even if we got you up onto the wall top, the biggest problem I'm seeing is that you'd still have to follow more or less the line of the maze.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
You'd just be taking the higher route and also be well out of range to attack anything.
Yeah, good call.
And getting back down. That's called meteors.
Okay.
So we're just trotting, you know, like waiting for you guys to catch up, and then we'll move a little more.
Yeah. So I'll let them keep going, and it's hard to notice it looked like Aladdin. So he was like, that other doll looks an awful lot like Aladdin. Did your dad meet him at some
Huh?
point?
The father then says, "Oh no, I've never met that man. However, perhaps Vadia's mother had at some point."
Uh-huh.
It's kind of a tradition in our family that we give our daughter a doll for someone who has helped us in the past, so that she may know them and remember them.
Does he see their lips moving or his lips moving?
He does not. Completely covered by that bushy beard and mustache.
Huh.
Sir, you also seem fairly calm in this moment.
Well, it does help that I'm not able to see it very well.
Yeah, I guess all right about that. How far can they get?
Oh, wait, hold on. Clump, clump, clump. Clump, clump, clump. Clump, clump.
He goes the other way. He follows the trail of Dad over here. He goes that way. Okay.
But
That was
you
his
hear those
map.
stompings getting closer. And a headless
map.
minotaur
Let's see.
falls into the wall.
How did the headless minotaur make that decision to go south instead of north?
That's what Joey said.
Because there is something we said about muscle memory, fine, but choosing which way to go, you actually need senses for that one.
Vatari, I have a question.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh fuck the head.
Maybe I'll answer.
Would you like to make a perception check that's not your passive?
Yeah, I think we should do that. There's that. Wow.
Is there anything else you'd like to
Almost
request
took
him?
my tail.
For once, he's not freaking blind.
It seems that in between the Aladdin and Vatari doll, kind of hidden by them, in her dress, there's a doll without a head.
No, without a head.
So she is in fact the necromancer.
I just.
Oh my god! She's a
Like-
voodoo bastard!
So if Atari or what's his face die, they will come back up like NASA's and return on the team.
No. Just reaction. Just cause like now a third one is it just too much of a coincidence. Can I try to reach for that one? Like quickly grab just.
Isn't your
to make-
dexterity
this
like
ain't-
8?
This ain't like it.
Yeah, you could attempt to slide a hand.
Slide a hand, I think, yeah. Slide
Oh
a
my
hand
God.
with
Oh
my
my God, this
-2.
Ah!
The roll's great.
Hey, it's not that bad. It's not good, but it's not that bad.
Well, I need to check.
Because, you know, if you're in the double digits, you have hope.
Well, as you reach towards Ovadia. She doesn't seem to notice, but her father does, and grabs your hand.
You're doing my daughter.
And her face turns to look at you, and her father says, "What are you doing?"
It's you know, twice can be a coincidence, but 3 times. Notice another doll. Who are you guys really?
With those blank eyes, he stares at you, your wrist in his grasp, and says, "Why, I'm just a father." And the
You're
girl
gullible.
says, "And I'm just a little girl."
Lies.
You know, first that's what I wanted to believe. But I really think you might be something else. Or more?
And the little girl says, "Daddy, I don't think he's very nice anymore."
Just be like, just like, tell the other, I think we got a problem.
Oh, yes, you do.
I think
As that hand that is grasping your wrist
yeah.
begins to squeeze,
Oh no.
and you can
Where's Simon
see
and her?
that Baton arm grow. And he's going to attempt to grapple you.
Uh-oh.
I
Oh my god, he is a daddy.
No, he's
Uh,
totally a daddy.
athletics?
Mhm.
Right.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics. Oh well. There's a better chance for athletics.
So he's got you.
Alright, yeah,
And as he has hold of you, you try to pry your hand away. I'm gonna have to move her for a second. And I'm gonna move them. Ovadia's father slowly expands and grows, bones jutting from his arms to create claws as his muscles tear through his flesh. And you see that the reason that his eyes were dulled and grayed is because they are unliving.
uh-huh.
And as his body morphs and stretches, his beard seems to become smaller because it just can't cover as much now.
Yeah.
And you can see that his mouth is sewn shut with X's in thick surgical thread.
Cool.
Horrific. Varsum's like, hey, just like my thing.
And Ovadia sits on his shoulder atop him.
Okay. Alright.
Daddy, I don't like the pretty man anymore. He asks too many questions. Would you mind doing something about that?
Oh shit.
And from the voice, from Daddy, you hear a distorted voice of Ovadia deepening, not even caring to be in character anymore, as she speaks through him. As it says, "Yes, baby."
Oh, God.
Ah!
Look at what I just said. Not planned. That just took more undertones than intended.
But
Well,
technically they did dash, or he did dash. So,
well, we didn't, and I don't think I've got any problem attacking this giant thing.
so yeah, anybody who still has a turn, just go for it.
Can I turn that to attack recklessly, please?
Yeah. And it hits.
Mm.
And the second one hits as well.
Give me 3 minutes. Right, so I'm going to trample.
Trample.
So whenever Nadus rolls a 20 on an attack roll, he can move up to half his walking speed. He can move through another creature's space as if it were normal terrain. Each creature that he walks over is knocked prone.
All right, and you want to knock Daddy over?
Yes, and I... Can
You
I will-
put this name intentionally. You're triggering my desire to say things.
All right. Daddy is prone.
Oh my God.
Wow. Nice.
I still do some other damage.
Yes, you still do 9 more.
9 more. Okay, and now that it's prone, do we get advantage?
27 damage, by the way. Unless there's halving involved, then I'll do that for you. If you'd like.
No, it takes full damage. But yes, because he's prone, you would get advantage.
Can I speak to the guy?
However, he is still grappling
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Vitari, so he would probably just fall with him.
So it's like I walked. It's like I trampled over you too.
No. Can't be helped.
It's just probably pointless attacking this thing as well. That's another thought I've got. Like,
It's like our headless minotaur. You did pretty good damage there.
yeah, okay.
And you could probably discorporate him, and then it would make taking the girl out easier.
So I was thinking of using the Medusa's head on the girl.
Or you could, and I'm just throwing this out there, destroy the doll.
Maybe.
You know.
So
I
I'll
mean,
just. Mm.
oh, I was gonna say you're not wrong, but getting at the dolls will probably be easier without the big guy in the way.
Yeah, okay.
And pretty much only
Oh.
Vitari knows about the dolls.
Yes. And once.
I mean, I figure that as soon as he reached for it, for like the dolls, with that hilariously bad sleight of hand that was lower than the passive perception than everyone else in the group, they would have noticed that.
And so they both hit, yeah?
Who are you hitting?
The big daddy.
Then yes, they both hit.
And
All that's left now is to spank his ass, and then you can keep calling him daddy. We did it.
Right, creatures of my choice. Yeah, so I'm going to use a bonus action to use my daunting roar.
All right. Against who?
The little girl.
Oh, a girl, huh? You gonna roar at a child?
You know it's an enemy. At this point, now attacking her just, well, kill us anyways.
All right.
Ah,
She fails.
Very nice.
very big fail.
Nice.
She
So-
is
Tabby, I'm scared.
So I want Varsum to do something cool. I want him to say to the girl, like, did you do this? No. I don't know. He's going to make some kind of reference that no one else hears, and he's going to attack with his summoned short sword. Advantage.
That does not hit. He holds up his arm, and it just clashes against those bones coming out of his arm.
Yeah, not this time, Varsum.
Is that everybody else?
That's all of me. There's Aladdin and Cornelius.
Well, I was gonna say, is that all I can do?
I mean, I used my action to dash, so.
I don't know. Is that all you can do?
Well, I'd say I did the sleight of hand and stuff. I don't know if that counts.
Oh,
as
no.
action.
Nah. That's...
Okay.
If this were, like, an average combat turn system situation, then I would say yes, but I've been letting you examine stuff, and everybody examine stuff and do stuff like that without it taking up actions and whatnot, so...
Alright, well, I don't want to use radiant consumption unless, like, about to die or something. So, I still got my spear in my hand, right? Let's fucking jab at. Am I in reach of the girl? I mean, my spear gives me like a good extra, so
It's just a basic spear.
just.
I mean,
I'm trying to.
it's got range, thrown, and versatile. So, doesn't have reach on it.
No, I thought that was just all spears had that.
Nope.
Wrong.
Specific ones.
Alright, so she's not in reach, so I'll just spear the big guy, I guess. Wait, no. I have Sacred Flame her. I'll reach.
Don't you have the ball of fire that would work hilariously well when someone can't move?
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to use a bunch of spells right here. Like, oh, no, I don't have Flame Spear prepared anyway. I had some other fire stuff.
Ah,
But yeah, Sacred.
Alright.
Swing the spear out and throw some sacred fire.
That hits.
Nice. Just tell everybody think we need to get the dolls off of her.
Aladdin, light them up.
You want me to light this one up instead?
As NASA Junior comes running down.
Yeah.
What?
Can I swap places with Aladdin?
I mean, he technically has a little bit of move left, I think. Because he wasn't he right here?
Yeah.
Probably would have went that way. Actually, that is his movement without taking the dash.
Yeah, I'll stay where I am then and let him do his own thing. He's got the rear covered, so. Okay, that's it for me.
All right. Well then, since Daddy had to dash in order to get here, Ovadia technically has her turn. Which, now that I'm looking, this is it didn't make certain things automatically, which is lame. All right. Made that real quick. You see as she whirls her hands about, and she will have disadvantage on these because Dominicus is within her line of sight. But she is going to aim 3 Eldritch Blasts.
That's a problem.
Well.
That is a problem.
And those are going towards Dominicus because he scared her. So she just kind of, like, in reflex to the roar being scary, she just starts throwing her hands forward at the thing that scared her.
Yeah.
I mean, that does imply she didn't aim.
Takes all 3.
Even with the disadvantage?
I won't give a disadvantage because it won't work.
Oh, he attacked recklessly.
He's not attacking Nadus, he's attacking Dominicus.
Who she's frightened of, so she would have disadvantage.
Yeah, so 18, 19. Do those two land? I think 19 does, but 18?
Yeah.
Alright. Then, with the first one, you take 2 force damage, and he is blown 10 feet back.
Well, now we know what she is, and unfortunately how high a level she is.
Just Dominicus.
And hits him with another one, which just kind of blasts him into the wall. He's not moving anymore, but if he would have been able to be moved, he would have been moved 30 feet. And yes, just Dominicus.
It might be something later on, but I'm sure I had something to
Wait,
help.
she... What? How does she have, repelling blast on the Eldritch Blast, and yet this dull ability Necromancer stuff?
It's Dominicus that has it. I don't know if this would help.
Have advantage on saving throws made to avoid falling off your mount. Okay, well then, you would... be able to make a saving throw to see if you fall off of it. So give me a dexterity saving throw. No, you get pushed.
Well,
And you are over here, technically. Boop. As Dominicus flies over Aladdin and hits the wall.
Did you
And
do the
takes
damage?
14 damage.
Okay.
But, anybody else?
that's all we got.
I've still got no action as of yet.
I
All
don't
right.
know how she can do that action.
She hasn't done an action. That's why she can do that action.
No, not how in the mechanic or in the game flow kind of mechanical sense. I mean, as how she has a repelling blast in her Eldritch Blast without being a warlock because
She is a
all of
warlock.
the. Never mind then. Okay. Yeah, this girl's at least level 11.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
The fuck?
Because the Eldritch Blast doesn't gain a third blast to level 11, I believe.
But NPC's turns.
I need to use the restroom. I'll be back.
I also need to use the restroom. But I was going to hold it. I'm going to go. Everyone can go. Let's all go to the restroom together. We'll pee at the same time. And go!
Yeah. Yep. So, what kind of warlock lets you create dolls?
A voodoo warlock?
Voodoo warlock? Does that exist? Because I'm looking at the Raws one,
Done.
and there aren't one, and I don't think we put that one down if he has that. Undead? Yeah.
Maybe it's a homebrew.
That's the thing. If it were a homebrew, it would be on the list. Because he keeps them on the list. And
you're
it's
looking at his list.
not. There's the friend when wise old tree, neither of which lets you create little dolls.
Well, stop trying to metagame and cheat.
That's not metagaming and cheating if he puts it there for everyone to know. Fact is, I think he actually more appreciates. Remember what he said the other time? I put these things up and no one looks at him.
He wants you to look at him when it's not in the middle of the game.
Uh-huh.
Am I wrong?
He's never said he doesn't want us to look at him when it's in the middle of the game. Now, when he gets back, he's only peeing, so he should be back in, like, what, another few seconds. He can tell us that himself, but I don't remember him saying, don't look at his subclasses in the middle of the game.
I'll bet he will. I'll bet he'll be like, I prefer you not to.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, we.
He's trying to cheat!
Do you prefer that we didn't look at your subclasses during the session?
He's looking at your warlock subclasses.
Yeah, that
Sure.
one's hidden.
See? There you go, Whitney.
See, because he doesn't want you cheating.
No. What that means is if he doesn't want us to know, he won't let it be visible. So therefore, everything that is visible, we are allowed to know.
Well, I'm just not done with it, and since she's not, up to all of the features, I figured I would just leave it unseen until I'm done with it. And use what I have.
Hmm. So she is level 11, and that's extremely frightening. My butthole was level 7.
Yeah, at first. I mean, never mind.
What?
I mean, I'm assuming next time I encounter him, he'll be a higher level anyways.
I mean, technically I lowered it for you, but...
Hmm.
Because he was 11 too. And then whenever you were alone, I was like, 7.
Okay. Well, it makes sense. I don't know why that sounds mocking. Why does that sound mocking? Why was that a mocking ha ha ha?
I didn't mean for it to be mocking. It just kind of came out that way.
All right, but I'm gonna move these in packs. He goes forward and sees people. There they are. They can see people, so they're gonna go in there next turn. If they're able to.
They're gonna go in there and get the people. Get the people over there.
Prisma turn.
My turn.
Yes.
All right. Well, what Apollyon does is, first, obviously, fuck NASA just a little bit less. And then bat form and dash action to fly up 60 feet, which is 30 feet higher than my current 30 feet, 430 feet circle. So how much do I expand the circle?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, let's do some logic math then. Let's see. The center up to here would be,
Don't ask me. I don't math good at all.
so 30 for 80. When at floor would be, well, room wide could easily reach 80 if the room was big enough.
I'm just gonna
But
start.
it's typically about 40. So I'd say about 100 feet, no, like about 120 feet, because that's 40, 40, 40.
I'm just gonna start giving you stuff. So there's that. Is that good? I don't actually know.
Making circle for it, which unfortunately I can't just cancel the action of making circle. Now let me erase circles. Gotta zoom in. Circle. Erase. What you revealed is what I will key the circle to be in.
Yeah, that's a big room. I'll give you that whole thing. It's not like there's walls covering it.
I was gonna censor it before. Censor it to Apollyon.
Eh.
Before asking you to actually reveal.
Eh.
Also,
It's fine.
Also another thing, is it presumable that, the ceiling is high enough?
Oh, there's no ceiling.
Wait, what?
I mean, there's a cave ceiling,
Yeah, that's what
but
I mean.
you know, there's an entire town in there.
Let's say it's a menu.
It's way high enough.
Okay.
It's definitely not just 60 feet up.
Mm. there you go. That's as best a sensor as I can manage. So now where the circle is the reveal.
There you go.
Okay. So Polyon, looking around. Well, the direction that Prisma wanted to go is his first inclination for movement, but he spent all 60 on heading upwards, so he can't head to the in directions. So, since he can go over walls, I hope that they can ration out that he can still catch up to them regardless, so they can start making their way. And if they come up to a fork in the road, that's where he would because so far they know this vicinity. No sense in waiting for him to actually take towards this way. But they're still waiting for the NPCs. So yeah, actually, my point is moot.
Yeah, we're still waiting for people to arrive, and
Yeah.
So is that the end of this turn?
I guess so.
And then we're back. Whitney, would you like to inform us of the today standard?
Today's standard.
Work? No work?
Oh,
See? He gets it.
I work at 11, so I got about an hour until I gotta leave.
Okay.
All right, back to Team Little Girl
Make sure
Murder.
you're back.
Yeah, I never
Yeah,
left.
I say it like that.
Ah, okay.
Oh, and boom.
Well,
Oh, now this is a tough position.
Don't start crying now, Denichi. Not yet.
If you ever catch emotion from him, well, I'll be envious of you forever, but because he's never had emotion.
It's like we're all gonna die here, so you better be emotional.
cast.
I mean, I doubt we're gonna die, but we could get banged up a bit.
The only thing I've ever heard from him is something resembling anxiety.
So Nadus is going to attack the girl after those blasts.
Well, Daddy's gonna stand up.
Oh, why? Why we?
He's no longer prone, but he used half of his movement.
Still in his grip.
Yes, you are.
All right.
Unless you wish to try to escape.
I don't think that'll work out for me, so I'm just gonna cast Aura of Vitality.
Debbie, please. Not like this.
And I will see. These are gonna throw some healing. Dominicus. Hoy. With this.
Okay, using your bonus action to give Dominicus 2d6 hit points.
Okay. 3.
Thank you. I like the style, Joy. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, I'm being groused here, but I could use this to last for a minute.
As long as you can
Shield.
concentrate on it.
As long as I can concentrate on it, yes.
Okay. So Nadus is going to be there and then just feel Dominicus like fly off him. It's going to set a rage. So I use a bonus action to rage. And I will gore.
That's a miss.
Oh.
Miss. As you don't seem to be doing any damage, he just lets you gore into him.
Varsum will take up the reins of Nadus and summon a second sword.
Alright. Anything else?
Well, I guess Dominicus is probably going to attack Nasus.
Alright, I'm just waiting on it. That hits. That does not. And neither does that.
And I will... I won't mark him.
Alright, I'm allowing other people to do things first.
Well, seeing as how I don't... Oh, actually, I do. I forgot. Okay, well, I'm going to take a poke at Big Daddy over there.
Big Daddy, I like the way you said it.
The spear does not have reach.
Oh, but it says it's got 10 foot.
It does? Where?
Right above it.
Whenever you two-hand it, maybe? I don't know. Not
You
used
make a
to
good
spears.
question.
Whenever I just look at it. A spear. Melee weapon, simple spear. Piercing, standard. Range, thrown, versatile.
Yeah, it doesn't have reach, therefore it was never actually. Oh my god, god damn it, Michiru.
Maybe whenever you two-hand it with versatile, it gets reach or something? I don't know.
Hang on, I'm going to check my one-handed attack with it. Well, no, the one-handed attack also says that's odd.
I'm gonna drag and drop a spear into a person's thing and see what it says.
God damn it.
Yeah, it just says the throwing range, meaning that it's just a 5-foot range. Unless you're throwing it.
So then I don't have range on it.
Man, that's weird.
I must have typed it up manually then is the only thing I can think of. And then I must have been mistaken about its range. But yeah, in the absence of that, then it's going to be crossbow time.
Alright, that's different, so go ahead and roll that. He holds up his arm, and it clanks off of that bone.
And while I do technically have another attack, I can't use it because the crossbow is loaded. So, lacking the room to expand and not being able to attack with any of my melee weapons, that will end my turn.
Alright. And that would just leave Ingot and Ore. They're gonna get out of here. No offense, guys.
No problem.
And then we have Aladdin, who will... I'm gonna go ahead and turn him around. Who will aim for Nasus Zombie You see his sword light up with flame. With his bonus action. And then he goes to swing his scimitar. With a whiff. And goes to swing again. With another whiff. But it's on fire now.
That's something.
At least he didn't do better than Dominicus.
But then, gonna have Ovadia says, Daddy, he's healing people.
Tattletale.
And Daddy begins to poke at you with those claws coming out of his forearms.
They miss. Oh, miss.
They don't miss.
They don't miss.
Alright, you take 18 piercing.
Definitely don't have my shield up in the where it could give me that extra 5.
Mm-hmm.
So how does they kill me?
And 15 piercing.
Alright, well, I don't need to calculate anything for that.
33. Not really a calculation. I can do it for you. You could just be like, oh, okay.
Is okay. Alright.
Then he will throw you to the side.
The only one that can try to tank this thing is Native.
Accidentally slamming you into Ingot and Nor.
No.
Well, good. They might be able to stabilize you.
I was. As long as they have last stand and stuff, I can cast Spare the Dying on myself.
Well, the good news is, considering the direction that Prisma oriented herself to go, Apollyon would eventually be able to see you guys. So you have backup incoming.
So you can see our dead bodies.
That stall. Use your dodge action.
Well, you know.
Use your
I'm already-
boyish looks.
They already failed. They don't like me anymore.
Not to mention, you still have people who could theoretically medicine check you to stabilize.
Well, like I said, I have Spare the Dying. I can use that on myself.
Yeah, on top of it.
Alrighty.
Alright. But, with that, Ovadia will begin throwing Eldritch Blasts at Natus.
Isn't she still afraid and could be trying to run?
No. It only lasts until, what was it, the end of her next turn or something?
Never mind.
First one hits.
Alright. First one hits. You take 7 force damage. And are pushed 10 feet.
Is that halved?
Force damage?
No, because I'm
What
raging.
happens?
It's only bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage that gets halved by rage.
What happens when the rhino gets pushed on top of someone?
Oh, that's a good question. I was just going to have him stop.
I mean, as 10 feet, actually on top of is not the right word. It would bump him out of the way in this scenario because there's I think the one that she collides with is still standing, right?
Well,
He collides with, not she.
I'm gonna make Aladdin make a dexterity saving throw to jump out of the way, which I'm gonna say succeeds. And he backs up. But because he backs up to get out of the way of Natus, that's gonna give dealing 23 bludgeoning damage to Aladdin.
Well, okay. Since Nadis is right next to Dominicus, and Dominicus didn't use any of his movement, he's going to climb on top of Nadis.
All right. Oh. Fun little thing. I need Varsum to make a dexterity saving throw as you get pushed possibly underneath him. Alright, I'm gonna say that he's able to stay on. Because he could have just, like, landed right in front of Daddy and... What? Alright. And then that was my... That was... Undead Nasus Jr.'s reaction. So he's gonna make... two of those. Towards the Rhina.
They both hit.
But, because you are raging, yes?
Yes.
They are halved.
Alright, so 13 and 11, 24. For the record, I'm upset I found Prisma's party first. I would prefer finding the party that was nice to me while I was having a hard time.
I'm nice to you. Quit bitching.
That's exactly what someone who isn't nice would say.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm as sweet as candy.
Alright, and I think that's it for this area.
So,
Oh, wait. Yes, Ingot and Or did not dash, so they could attempt a medicine. But they do not know any medicine.
yeah, I would tell him it's fine. I can do this.
You can use last stand rules if you know spare the dying. You can save yourself from death, though.
That was his intention.
I've done that.
Not
Done that
again.
once already.
But yeah. Now the NPC's turns are merging with Prisma's turn.
Which happens explicitly after, so therefore they get to move again. Alright, we have a party now.
And Tolston immediately asks, "Is Varsum with you?"
Alright. I completely forgot.
So which way are we gonna go?
Is it? Oh, he did move the turn slightly. Anyways, you see that the bats are moving this away. That I should move them.
Bless you.
Also,
Well,
Man, those are juicy.
the bats are moving this way.
Ew.
So if you follow the bats,
Fucking sneezing.
Anyway, we're going now? Okay.
mhm, this way. Now, fuck Nassus.
Well, I can't move the other NPCs. You gotta do that.
That's our wait.
What are we going to
It's
do
all-
with these townspeople, though?
Well,
Well-
the princess is a goody two shoes, therefore she would probably tell him.
I would say that
If we deal with the Nasus guy at the center, or if we find a way out, maybe we can come back for them. Or they can follow behind in the distance, like the princess does.
I don't think we should take them with us.
Mhm.
Worst comes to worst, Apollyon will protect the princess and not these people.
I was about to say.
Eventually, the maze should have to be brought down anyway, so
Yes, it does seem that they're pretty safe around here now that we've taken care of the immediate threats in the area. There are a couple of molded down the way we came from, but they're stuck in a corner and they're not going to move unless they hear something. So as long as they stay quiet, they should be fine.
Well, that sucks because Apollyon, who's my only air quotes voice right now, can't be like, investigate if any of them have any knowledge in medicine, so that they could at least serve in trying to keep us alive. Can't do that. Utlahen.
Okay, where is your center on this?
Oh, right, I forgot to move that for you. Okay. We'll do that, and I move 60, so I can move the circle, any part of it, 60. There you go. That should censor, more or less. Yes, that censors.
Oh my god, it froze.
Mm. I already offered my help.
No, the reveal area froze and it didn't want to do it.
Oh, Hmm. Okay. Wow, coast is surprisingly pretty clear of molded.
Well, the direction that you were going, you do see a lot of pathways with spider webs. Seems like he kept his area pretty clean.
Okay. Well, the prisma's already moved, and all you have to do now is just establish who's staying as people, who's come in as NPCs.
Alright, Dimitri and Phineas are going. Princess is gonna... Oops, I went one too far. It's fine.
Oh Whoops.
Tolston is looking for Varsum.
Prisma will cast Goodberry, and she will pass them along the line of people and say, "Here, it's for anybody who needs them, especially you, Jimmy."
Holy shit. So, I guess I should make sure to make sure that everyone besides Wheat knows this, but you literally only need one good berry to up yourself, or actually have someone else up you as if they passed the medicine check. And you make 10 of those, and they last 24 hours, so all someone has to do is just plop them in your mouth, and you're no longer in death saving point. It's actually extremely good.
Hence the name Goodberry.
It's
Yeah, that's
actually
what's
pretty
good
high
there.
tier spell.
I'll lob some over into Vitari's gob.
I
Well,
can't.
And you know what?
well,
I go down too much for a healer.
I will leave Janice with these civvies. Janice has got this and is kind of a scaredy cat anyway.
well, Nuber, I need 3 turns to reach you. So,
We'll be dead.
We'll be dead.
Just being a negative Nancy.
Quit being a negative Nancy.
No, I think it's pretty realistic.
yeah, that's the thing about realistic. It always has a lot. It's always a lot easier to attribute pessimism. So the lines are very blurry there.
You guys are being more of a glass is half empty than a half full person. And I don't like it.
Yeah, everyone
You
should
can
know
scroll-
that the glass is always completely full.
You
The trick
can-
is the water's poisoned.
That's annoying in all the right ways.
Oh, I was making reference to a which Final Fantasy character are you quiz.
All right. So, what would you like to do on Team Negative Nancy?
Yeah, -4.
I'll probably tell Ingot and Or, like, you guys keep going as I, like, pull out the flask.
I'm sorry to say that in the last stand rules, you are too foggy of head to be able to look through your stuff.
To be able to look through my stuff. Okay.
Yeah. You might rifle, but you're not going to find it because you'll probably just scoot it along and be like,
What does that hand it to me? I think it's him. Okay, then. Healing word myself.
Sorry, you can only cast a cantrip.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
red dying or nothing.
And too bad there's no healing cantrips, am I right?
No.
However-
There was one.
However, you looking through your stuff, Ingot will hop from his boy's shoulders and start digging through your stuff, finding that flask. Yep, that's really all you had to do is get somebody to
Yeah.
notice that you might have something.
Thursday.
You might not have been able to find it yourself because you're so addled, but
Trying to-
he
He's trying to be cool about it. Be like, y'all go. Okay.
Go on without me.
pops that in your mouth rather roughly.
Yeah, like a bottle on a baby.
And you get one charge.
Yep. Right, the thing. 3d4 plus 30. Alright, that's something.
And as
I
you...
still have that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying I still have that essence shard.
But as you get some light in your eyes, Ingot says, "Don't go down again."
Well, I wasn't trying to the first time.
That's not what you wanted to hear. 'Cause that brings attention to the fact that you're up.
Like, thank you.
And next time, don't say that out loud.
You guys stay safe. And only have half my movement, right?
If you stand up, then yes.
Yeah. I did that. So let's see. Oh, we're just getting too close there. Have to get close to be able to see them. Can't just go that far. No, I don't have line of sight on nobody, do I?
Not of your party members, no. Got that wall in the way.
Yeah, alright then. Alrighty. That's what I can do. Hope y'all can do more. Something else I can do, but I need my full action.
You do have your full action.
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have more than one HP.
You didn't get to use your action because Ingot jumped down and rifled through your stuff and healed you.
Okay. Then Atari a bit angry. It stretches out both his hands towards them and yells out to the girl, "You're a fucking brat." As I cast
You're a
fireball.
fucking brat.
Oh.
Huh. Okay. And you're doing it at them?
I think I want to go like at the corner. I want to aim at.
At the corner.
Try not to get people I know in there, but
I think you're gonna
just yell
get
out.
people you know.
Just yell out.
Whoa. I
You
mean,
know what? Probably a bit angry.
20
right now,
feet
God, I was hoping-
radius. So you'll
I was
get
hoping they would just hit there, but yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
you'll
Wait,
get Cornelius.
there's
And
a
your
matter of it being a perfect spear. Therefore, if you aim it up, you can change who's in it. You know, because
Could.
then that also factors in. And hey, you can have someone who do the math for you.
But is Vitari smart enough to do that?
I mean, I also can't see that they're there. So I'm
Cells.
like I cannot see them here. So I'm hoping like maybe they got moved out of the way far enough to not be in there.
I mean, good chance Cornelius makes that DC 14.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you bunny hopping right now, Denichi.
I mean,
Bruh.
yeah.
Bruh,
Stop
do
both of
you
y'all
do
getting
you
out of
see
there.
his roll? Do you see his roll? He had 3 6s, 2 that were above average, and 2 1s. That kind of roll only happens when you're trying to screw someone over. Therefore, he
That
won't
is
make
true.
that deck save. He will not make that deck save. I promise you. Jump. Get out of there.
According to this thing that I made a long time ago, if that was the point, he would be just right out of it.
Oh,
Huh. Oh, okay.
fantastic.
Fancy that.
Okay.
Look at my thing coming in handy for once.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. They have to make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Succeeding
Damn it, Daddy.
and failing. Ovadia takes full damage.
You know, maybe a very small peen, but that's definitely a tad peen right now.
And I'm gonna get rid of that.
Right. Yep.
All right. Anything else?
Well, I'm waiting to see what the other two do.
Yeah, just see that huge fireball come out of nowhere.
And almost hit Cornelius. You could feel the heat blast as it goes around.
Yeah, that definitely singed his whiskers. Now,
He's a cleric. How do you do that?
I'm a light cleric, brother.
Yeah.
ooh, I know how I'm going to use my jump. I'm assuming the unchild is being carried by Big Daddy, yes?
Yes. She is carried on his shoulder.
So
Why
if
did
I
you
were
make
to-
it worse?
If I were to leap, I could attack her while
Wait, did you say
descending, yes?
unchild?
Yes, I said unchild. Because she is
Mm.
plainly not the child that she appears to be, therefore unchild.
She is an unchild.
Alright, so you want to jump up to attack her.
Yep. And I will be doing it with plunging rays. Or, no, that's not the one I want. Stance of the Setting Sun is the one that I want.
I mean, you get both of them. But, you know, not
Yeah, but
a plunging attack at the moment. But Alright, I'd say you're able to jump up there.
crap baskets.
Is her AC lower than that?
No.
A 0.
Yeah, no chance in hell. But I can still at least attack one more time, which I'm going to use to target at Big Daddy.
Alright,
Maybe
go
if
for
I
it.
can down him. You were saying?
I was just saying go for it.
Oh.
He's able to block it with those.
Well, it was worth a shot.
I guess they're more like horns, actually, if I think about it, and instead of claws. With how big they are, but meh. Meh.
So Dominicus looking really flustered and knows that he's strategically messed up in this corridor. He'll look to Aladdin and say, "Help Cornelius."
And he'll go, all right.
And Nadis will gore.
Both of those are unable to get a good hold on him.
And Dominicus will.
Oh, wait. Hold up. We might have to go back up for a little bit. He's blind. He doesn't have a head. So you got advantage on everything.
So that's 2 hits for Dominicus. And he'll do his third one as well.
That hits.
All of a sudden, I feel dread. You know. Guys, where's the head?
Oh, well, we had it at one point.
Yeah, it was still in the cart. Or the wagon. that you left at one end of the labyrinth.
Wait, what?
I
The
thought we got
wagon was in
separated.
the labyrinth?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was still tied to it when it shot up.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
And that was why it was teleported with you.
I'll just take the extra damage.
Alrighty.
Damn it. And that's the end. Oh, Varsim. Varsim. So I've got 2 short swords now, is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's what you want. Hit fail.
Oh, Dominicus's damage was +2 rage.
Alright. Okay. So that's +6.
Yeah, +6. And then that's the end of our turns.
Alrighty.
I guess that just leaves Aladdin.
Aladdin is gonna make some flaming attacks towards Daddy. But you see as Ovadia twitches her fingers, and he has to make a wisdom saving throw as she moves the doll of his fingers, or his arm, at advantage. So he succeeds. And then makes another attack. And then a bonus unarmed.
Awesome.
Hitting all 3 times.
What? All right, math. 15, 11, 26. Oh, and another 15, 89. He's a monk, right? I was about to say, his unarmed deals that much, but no, it makes sense.
Yep.
Alright. And that's all of your sides, people.
Alright, so I'm going to move my 60 feet after doing a good old-fashioned nieces.
I meant their sides as in not the enemies.
Oh, I thought you meant sides as in the 2 active groups.
Nope.
Right. Well, that's my role for the fuck nieces. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
So, with a stabby and a stabby with those claws, since Cornelius had aimed for Ovadia, that's who these are going towards.
Yeah, those both hit.
That's a 38.
Ovadia. Then you see as her dress begins to kind of flutter, and she takes off into the sky.
Oh, come on, another flying kid? Why?
Apparently, if it's a red-dressed NPC, it's gonna be a flying kid that Whitney will not like.
I hate you. I'm having flashbacks.
But hey, good news, she took full fire damage, so at least that's not uncommon.
Yeah.
You know, funny
Small
thing, Mindy was a Phoenix Soul Sorcerer, meaning she, which, funnily enough, does not get resistance to fire.
She had like Phoenix Born that did.
Hmm?
Like Phoenix status something. She had like 2 things she could proc that changed her status, and one of them gave her resistances.
I don't remember that. I don't think the Phoenix Soul Sorcerers get resistance. She did set herself on fire and wasn't hurt by it. That was one of the things that she does. But anyway, yeah, she flies 60 feet into the air. And that's about all she can do right now. But now we have Nasus, who is going to attempt to smash with disadvantage because of no head, and with his bonus action, he's going to attempt to grab the rhino.
Didn't he also have a -5? Not that it's relevant for the Greek Club one, but you know.
Oh. Is it not? Why is it not in here? I changed these. But yes, -5. Wait, did I change his... Did I change the other one? I might have changed the other one. Because I just duplicated it. And then... because, you know, they have the same exact features, except one of them has different things. So I might have accidentally -5'd his dad. And then I added Junior so that I could see which one was which.
-5 to his daddy. Oh, good stuff.
Alright, so -5 against the Great Club with disadvantage, so that I'm sure that still hits Natus.
Yeah, it does.
Then he grabs you with one of his arms.
It's the athletic ones that one that matters. Disadvantage -5 is 15.
Oh, he doesn't get a -5 with that one, though. Just the attack rolls.
Alright, I tried Nuber.
Thank you. Yep. I could take this one, I think.
But that also means that this will have a -5. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can also do the math for I can tell you how much HP you should have. Or not the how much you lost rather.
Jeez, my brain just turned off whenever I got asked a question.
Alright.
Rainbow
Nuber,
Brother.
Nuber, you should have 13 more HP than what you do have.
Really?
Yeah, because NASA's attack in the last turn cycle was a 20, -5. I know that doesn't beat your AC. So that means you never took
AC.
Yeah, that means you didn't take the 26 half to 13, so you can take that 13.
Thank you very much.
Or unless Wheat wants to ignore the second one instead of the first one, which one? How would you rule this? If you missed the first one and only landed one, would it be the first damage roll or the second one that goes? I keep not breathing when I talk.
I don't know what you're talking about.
In the last turn, NASA's attacked twice. Both landed, but one wouldn't have landed with the -5. So would it be the second damage roll or the first damage roll that we
It would
keep?
be whichever one wouldn't have landed.
The hit roll. Except you did both great clubs at the same time and then damage rolls together after.
It doesn't matter. Whichever one is first has the first damage roll.
Okay, then instead, what you don't say, you regain 11 HP, not 13.
Okay, still great.
There you go.
Alright. Well, you are grappled, and he makes
Mhm.
one more Great Club attack.
With a
That's right.
disadvantage.
Yes,
should
with
hit
disadvantage,
regardless.
and I've already taken the 5 off of it.
Yes, that matches.
Oh.
But I've not got this damage for this great club here. I'm waiting for that.
Forgot all about it, actually.
13.
Lucky number 13 for this group.
Yep.
Can we take 2 turns so that then when Whitney leaves, the other group can still take 2 turns and we can artificially extend the session a little?
Oh, wait. I actually forgot about something. The grab doesn't take the attack with my Path of the Tyrant. So, since he has you, he can use his bonus action to try to slam you.
Tickles.
And that misses.
Nice.
Alright. Back to Team Spiderbait.
So, yay or nay on the 2 turns because Whitney's leaving?
I would say let's just pick up whenever after like next week. Because I also have to go to bed.
This one, and then from here, I think the circle starts allowing me to see that there's stuff happening over there. Either way, moving 30. Oh wait, no, I can't do the 2 turns thing, right? Anyways, I was really hoping for that. Dash action. The fuck Nasus is up there for an 11. And now I move this circle 60. Let's see.
I love you too.
Yeah. Roll 20 is not kind for grabbing things you draw.
I'm going to step away for 5 minutes. Take as long as you want, Shadow.
How big is that circle?
There we go. I recenter it. No, wait.
How big is the circle though? 100 feet?
Very big. I did not give an exact measurement. Total width. It is about 300 feet. So 150 foot radius. Right! Aura! I forgot! I completely forgot! And then only me and you can save, and that's much more.
Oh, wow. I can see the purple.
But you may, so everyone can see it.
Yeah, I can say it.
Why not, right?
Okay.
Not a big deal if we can.
Whoa.
Well, it does tippy touch the field over here. Which is actually bad because that means that this wall is guaranteed to be able to block sight. How? And yeah.
And as usual, this one's a pretty big room. It's not blocked by any walls. Great, do I have the hiccups now?
Haha.
There you go.
Okay. Ah, nice. And I love the purple.
Well, you were using a purple circle, so I just gave you a purple circle.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, NPC movements and then back to them. Oh, and Prisma? Did Prisma move?
I moved.
So NPC movements? Or...
60 for them. Weird how that's...
Hmm.
It said 60, right? And then that one said 60. How did he, who was farther away, get farther? Maybe it was more diagonals or something.
All
But
right.
anyway. If that's all for that, then we're back to team 4. Couldn't think of anything.
Team 4.
Couldn't think of anything goofy this time.
Surely not forehead or foreskin.
Huh.
Alright.
Or team foregone conclusion.
Imagine having four heads.
No, you guys will be fine.
But
Well, I
imagine-
wouldn't say we've got this in the bag, but it's probably not as bad as it looks.
I hate
Dabby's the only real problem. Also, how did that fireball, did it not damage the dolls that are clearly visible?
They are considered worn or carried? And no.
Hmm.
Otherwise, people would be losing their clothes and armor all the time.
I mean, hentais do it.
A healing word to Cornelius over there. Get 6.
Alright, you said to Cornelius? Cornelius, you gain 6 hit points.
Oh gosh, she's like... How far up did you said she flew?
She flew 60 feet up.
Ah. I don't think I'd be able to reach her with a spear throw.
And she was already, about like, around like 10 feet up. Daddy's not as big as Nasus Jr.
Okay, alright, well that's... Oh god, she's out of my range. So, well, I guess it's a daddy over there with a throw my spear. Good. Good roll.
You do not hit him. Good thing you never
Okay.
lose that spear.
It's really good. I mean, that's the only reason I throw it over. Otherwise, I would never. Yeah. Okay. That's it's my turn. Anybody else?
No.
I guess
I
no
mean-
one wants to do anything?
Well, I know the distraction is left, you know.
Yeah, he stepped away.
I could take a shot at her with my crossbow, but that's about it. And I'm pretty sure I can't do that without provoking an attack of opportunity from Big Daddy over there, so...
This isn't 3.5.
Wait, so you are allowed to make ranged attacks while being threatened in melee and you don't provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yep.
I think it causes disadvantage.
Yeah, you
But
have
not-
disadvantage if you're trying to fire on something within 5 feet of you. So if you're targeting Daddy, then you'll have disadvantage.
But if I'm targeting, say, the Unchild there...
Then you won't have disadvantage because she's far enough away.
Ooh, awesome. Then I shall target her.
Mm,
Fantastic.
Oh, she kind of floops out of the way.
However, since I have used one of my attacks to fire the crossbow, can I still make an attack, say, one-handed with my longsword?
Yes.
Excellent. Then I shall attack.
Daddy.
Yep.
Daddy.
Hmm.
Sadly, that is yet another deflection.
Yeah, I figured. I'm debating whether to use my second wind. Or if I even can, actually, now that I think about it. Give me just a second to make sure. Yeah, it's a bonus action. Awesome.
Probably should.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm going
no.
to go ahead and use it.
I feel it's best to use your second wind before while you still have winds you can take.
1d10 plus your fighter level. That's how much you regain.
Sorry, guys.
That's not half bad.
No worries.
So that's 8 plus 5.
13. Again. Yes, of course.
That's not half bad. Now the only question is whether to burn my action surge here.
You're not exactly running on way too much opportunity. Anything could happen next turn to finish you off again.
You're not wrong. There's no reason not to burn that action surge.
Like, if you were saving it, I think a lieutenant's the best thing to save it for.
You're not wrong. And now, two-handing my sword.
Hit. Match.
Hmm.
Well, at least we know his AC now. And so, yeah, that will end my turn.
Okay, just me, is it? Or
Just you and the enemies.
right, so I'll just fire all attacks off because they're all attacking.
Alright, those hit.
Okay.
15, 25.
Alright, well, I know we're gonna end soon anyway, so I gotta
Hit,
head
hit.
out.
Miss.
Alright, alright.
Okay, Lynette. Good game.
Have a good work.
Thank you. See you later.
Good luck.
See you later.
Later than that.
Plus 4.
15, 25. 33, 41, plus 4.
+4 for the rage.
Alright, 45.
And
Does 18 hit?
The 18 matches.
Okay, so 51 total damage.
51, we will do the curse.
All right.
Intelligence.
Can you do an intelligence saving throw if you have no brain?
Well, you might go ahead and say that he might be immune to psychic damage if you said that.
That is true, without a brain.
But I'm
So
gonna
who's
go
dealing
ahead and
psychic damage?
I'm gonna go ahead and allow it.
So that matches. Did you say something earlier about that?
If it matches, a saving throw matches, it succeeds.
It succeeds, okay.
Because that's the minimum number you have to roll.
Okay, nice try, Varsum.
And you know how... Whoa, how much did you say that was?
51.
This zombie Nasus looks like it's at 1 HP again.
Seriously?
God damn.
I'm telling you, I don't know what it is about you guys, but you do this to a lot of things.
Do you realize I have to say seriously way more than necessary?
Look, man, he had 52 health whenever he started his onslaught.
Let me do a recount.
I don't think
Very unlikely I got it wrong, but
I think I can take another hit. So
15, 25, plus
You know-
16, 41. Then you said there was a 4 for the rage. 45. God damn it, I hate the fact that I can't be wrong. Sorry, I have to turn this into a positive thing for me, so I could take away attention from the fucking one.
it's fate. It's good. I mean, Varsum's just learning his craft.
If he would have failed the saving throw, he would have been down for a minute.
Well, you know, intelligence saving throw. Maybe a penalty, no brain.
If I was to do that, I'd just make him immune to psychic damage.
Is that what's gonna happen if he fails this? Takes psychic damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that part. I was wondering why you said it before.
Alright, so that was everybody. Time to do Aladdin. Who misses. Ophadia uses her reaction. He makes a wisdom saving throw. Which he succeeds. And which hits. And then a bonus attack. Unarmed strike. So he only hits with one scimitar.
Oh, thank. That one that's easy.
Oh man. I forgot to say this as well, but Daddy is bloodied.
Awesome.
That is awesome. I really thought that it was pointless to attack Revenant.
But
Zombie.
you have been noticing that he has been... his body has been stitching itself back together. But you are doing more damage than he can heal.
A second attack, a second shot.
I'm sorry. What?
Blam. Do we get 2 turns?
No, I wasn't gonna do that. Just because it's almost 11 and I also have to go to bed for work tomorrow.
Of course.
But he's going to make a claw and a claw.
Only the second one hits.
Well, he was actually going to hit Aladdin because of the damage that he's been inflicting. I mean, yes, only the second one hits him too. Alright. And something that I haven't been using, because he, well, I could technically... I don't know.
Wish you knew how painful it was every time you say that. Something I haven't been using. Oh my god, there's more.
Well, I think he's gonna have to start using it because he is in such dire straits. With a bonus action, he makes 1 extra attack. And this one is once again to Aladdin.
Boy, that circle of fire would be real nice right around.
Is that a dig at me?
You're not the one that can do it.
I'm the one that... Did I not tell him not to do that?
I feel like Aladdin fights to the best of his ability, regardless of what you want him to do. You know, if told to fight.
No, he just hasn't done it.
Well, that circle of fire would be real handy right about now.
I mean, I guess I could technically say that he did it. Because he can do it once per turn whenever he takes the attack action. But
yeah, because
that would
Daddy
put
here
him,
gets to...
as he runs along the wall, leaving that trail of fire. There you go. And that would
Okay,
mean
so
that
then-
he makes those dexterity saving throws for all 3 of those attacks.
So, I think that's 2 of them. Or, no.
Yeah, that's
One of
2 of them.
Okay.
So he takes... what was it? 2d6 per fail. He takes an extra
Yeah.
14 damage. Fire damage.
Yeah.
Fire.
Take it. Attack at your own peril. So it should be.
From on high at Ovadia. Ovadia will shoot at Aladdin. You can hear her screaming. Leave my daddy alone!
Your screaming little girl voice is great.
Well, I also don't want to get too loud because people are asleep in my house. If I was to do a real screaming little girl voice, it would be much higher pitched. And much louder. Grating, in fact.
I think Vitari now has to do a dex save now.
Vitari?
Yeah, because Aladdin's about to get pushed right back into him.
Oh, yeah. Aladdin does take 9 force damage. I mean, technically, since she's up above, he would go down to the floor. Since he's already hitting the floor with his feet, it wouldn't knock him prone or anything, because it doesn't do that. It just pushes them 10 feet away from you.
So she's like, kneel! I have fun when my life's not on the line. You know that?
What? With that done and out of the way, it's now time for Zombie Nasus. And he's gonna try to slam. Ooh.
But he misses.
Welcome to the jam. But still, that was scary. That was scary. Yes, he does miss. But he's going to go ahead and Great Club. And Great Club.
The second one misses. $12.
And then, that's going to end their turn. And then you'll be back at Prisma. Next time on Dungeons and WheatTons.
Yay, outro. I finally don't have to worry about all my work being thrown to the dumpster.
Thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night.
Outro.
Yeah, that was the outro. And that's my catchphrase.
Good game.